Morning traders, can I get a sound test please? Thank you, Clifton and Rahul. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Rahul. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, George. Good morning, Eonis. Good morning, Wenslasid. I hope I'm pronouncing the names right. And good morning, David. How are you guys doing this morning? Welcome to another wonderful Wednesday. Hope you guys are ready for another exciting day on the markets and ready, relaxed and recharged to tackle these markets and the opportunities that we continue to see and get every day across all markets. Morning, Alex. Excellent. So let's start our day the crypto way, and let's go into a quick crypto brief with Craig. Disclaimer for you guys. So no additional news items to add to our news this week, but if you missed it, there was the Evergrande situation, which I believe, or I've seen, has slightly improved with them making a coupon payment on that debt that was due. Excuse me. There was a potential default, and as such, that was that's kind of spooked markets, not only cryptos but as well as stocks. And there was speculation, and there still is speculation about a risk of contagion if that situation gets any worse. Again, El Salvador purchasing Bitcoin and Coinbase deciding not to launch its Lend product. So let's talk about what I'm watching today and how I'm approaching the market. So the first thing, as always, when we approach the crypto markets, we want to look at what the top two are doing. Bitcoin and Ethereum, their market caps together comprise 60% of the cryptocurrency market, and as such, always have an influence on what the rest of the other cryptocurrencies are doing outside of any fundamental, or you can say, and sentimental catalysts. So let's talk about what Bitcoin and Ethereum doing. They're starting the session, the US session, green. Ethereum is up 6.5%. So this has just changed because when I did this an hour ago, it wasn't as such. Ethereum is up 6.5%. Bitcoin up 4%. All of the top 10 are green. The strongest, the battle is between Ripple and Cardano, which are both, well, Cardano is now up 7%, and the Ripple is up 6.5%. Ethereum just kind of shot up there. Main watches, major support levels that we spoke about on the charts, and I'll show you guys again. They failed to hold yesterday, and we remember, if you were listening to my brief yesterday morning, I said, we need to watch how this day closes, because it's a important day in terms of breaking and holding below those support levels, and we did just that. That being said, though, we have actually we're now revisiting those levels with this green day, and it will be important. It will also be key to watch the reaction. Will sellers refresh? Will sellers come back in at that previous level of support and now establish it as a level of resistance? That role reversal that I like to look for, that confirmation. So my main watches so far today are Ethereum and Bitcoin, as always, Cardano, Solana, and Ripple. These are the strongest and most resilient at the moments that I looked at the market. So again, just a quick reminder, we need to be patient. We want to watch the daily charts and look for those daily setups, because those are key, especially when you're looking to get involved in those big swing trades. So what I will be looking for, though, until the dailies confirm, is I'll be looking for shorter term day trades, mainly with bigger partials. So, taking an 80 to 90% partial, just trying to get and lock in and wait on the market to confirm direction and trend. Because right now we have momentum, which is to the downside yesterday. Now we're having a green day. we're kind of all over the place and seeing exactly. Oops, my headset just said battery low. So if I chip out, guys, just type and let me know. I'm not looking to swing any full positions overnight. Okay, yeah. So let's get to the charts and see exactly what I'm speaking about here. So let's start with Bitcoin. As I said, we broke through that support level and we're actually retesting it now. So you can look and see this is the support that we established around that 42.5K, broke through it yesterday and closed below it. So we held below it. That means that sellers were in charge and they wanted to take it lower on the day. The main thing now is we've started the day pretty green, as you can see, almost reversing. We've just had pure buying pressure to the upside, and now we're touching that support level again. And can we confirm it as near-term resistance, or are we going to engulf this candle and go higher? This is something that you want to be aware of, want to be watching closely as well, because with Bitcoin and Ethereum being so strong, the stronger ones like Cardano and Ripple, which actually have unique or a pretty unique situation on the 4 hours, which I'll get to soon, those might actually push and continue higher. So it's just something to keep, always you want to keep on watch. So let's look at Ethereum here. Always messing out one up. So here's Ethereum on the daily chart. Again, very similar. It looks just like Bitcoin because these two kind of move in tandem. Broke through this support level here at 2,900, around 2,950 to 2,900. Held and closed below, and then buyers are now back in action, taking it higher to start the day. So could we have sellers come in to start the day and take us lower and continue this downside momentum? You see the volume is increased, much like this market crash day. And then the last time we saw volumes of that level before the crash day was in that huge breakout that we had from that major support level where there was a sustained buying. And if you guys remember, we had a lot of trades in this period, which were very good for us. We were able to maximize these moves. So this is what I'm actually looking for. This is my favorite type of trade, that sustained buying pressure and volume, especially bouncing off those major support levels. So that's Ethereum and Bitcoin. So let's now look at Cardano and Ripple. So this is the daily chart of Cardano. If you scale down, so this is the support level I identified yesterday, that 190. We touched it and bounced off it. But if you look closer at the 4 hour, you can see it's almost a triple bottom that we have in play here, where, let's go to manual so we can get the volume bars out of the way. You have first stopped here, came back down, buyers came in here, a little fake out. So persons who wanted to get short to take advantage of the breakout may have been faked out here if their stops are a bit close, and then buyers came in again. And now we're here in this little period of consolidation, you could say, at this price level between 220 and $1.90. And Ripple looks a lot like that on the 4 hour as well. Ripple was the first one and the weakest when we broke down and had that downside momentum. It broke right through support on that day. So if you look at the daily, so this was a day, this was a support level, and Ripple broke through it almost. Let's go to auto. Yep. So this was a support level here, guys, around that 95 cent, and Ripple broke straight through it, closed below it, and then continued yesterday, downside momentum. And then today, all green, retesting that support level again. So if you go to the 4 hour, you'll see that consolidation. I mean, you could call this a bear flag. This is the mast, and then this is the flag here. You could call it a bear flag because the momentum is down. Definitely something to watch. You have that consolidation here. And again, let's go to manual. Let me show you. testing this support level 3 times already, around that 86 cent to 87 cent area. So who will win? It's up, really, it's up to Bitcoin and Ethereum to tell us, what's the market going to do. So we have to be on our toes, watch them, and look for those intraday setups to see if we can continue to the downside or if we're going to get reversals. For me, preferably, because of where we are now, kind of retesting this area, if we establish it as resistance, I'd be much more happy to get involved, especially on Bitcoin and Ethereum to the downside, because that's where the momentum is, and that's would then continue to tell us that yes, bears are in charge and this is a trend. And then lastly, let's look at Solana. So here's Solana, guys. Had that huge run from $2 at the start of the year. This is 3 months. This is the 4 hour. Let's go to the daily. Let me show you exactly. Go to the auto. So we had that huge run from the start of the year. 2020, this thing was trading at less than $2 in January and ran all the way up, broke through 200. I think it was a high of 215 or 220. And now we're coming down. I mean, it's only natural that persons start to sell and take profits. I mean, it wasn't so long ago that I took this breakout here in chat, and it scaled out effectively. But would I know that it would have gone up here if I'd held that position. Then that would have been a much different story. Anyways, but this is Solana, guys, and this is the support level. Resistance that has now become support here. This was one as well. So we just need to continue to monitor it. So this was the major one and the closest one. We tested it once, we broke through it as resistance, confirmed it as support, tested it again, then we came down here, broke through it and held yesterday, and now we're retesting it. So it's a very similar pattern for all of them. Everyone's kind of doing the same thing. Good morning, class. Good morning, Mohammed. And that's what we need to be aware of. The market is trading. Everyone is in tune with each other now. There's no real outstanding or there's no ticker that's standing out at the moment. So we just have to continue to watch and to monitor it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And a question that I'd like to ask you guys is, for those of you, I know some of you have indicated that you have invested in Bitcoin or Ethereum. How many of you in this chat right now would say you've invested in Bitcoin or Ethereum or any cryptocurrency really? Before I let Scott on the mic. Clifton has, Leo, Trade Tricks, Armindo, Class, David, everyone has. So I've only owned, or I actually haven't purchased Bitcoin per se, but I've owned it. I actually had a broker that I was trying out, and I had money in my account, and they said the quickest way, they said to me, was one of those brokers, was to withdraw it in Bitcoin, and essentially, that's when I created a Bitcoin wallet and got it there. And Bitcoin was, I think, trading at about $1,200 at the time. I didn't hold on to it, though. I actually converted it to Ethereum. But, yeah, so you guys are invested. So what I want to get an idea of, is because I like to pay attention to these things, is, what are your thoughts now on your investment? Obviously, I don't know where you guys have bought or invested. Do you think that you should sell now, or do you think that now is the time to add more to your portfolio? Or do you think that, you should it's a holding period? Hold, sell, or add more? Ionis says add more. Trade Trick says, no, it's a pullback to support areas, hold. Armindo says, I'm dollar cost averaging. So you're looking to add more, okay. Barry's adding more, class says hold. Okay. All right, so it's a mixed bag out there. I'll give you my opinion if everyone's finished answering. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm actually looking for, if we get more fades, I'll continue to add to my portfolio. Ethereum is one of my favorite. I don't own any Solana or anything, but yeah, I'll definitely be looking to add to my portfolio if we fade lower. And yeah, so that's good though. That's good to get the sentiment of the well, a small sample size, but yes, Barry, I am Jamaican. All go on, Barry. Yeah. Leo says, think Bitcoin going to come down? No way U.S. government going to let Bitcoin continue. Well, Leo, we've had these doubters for years. For years. I mean, I've only gotten into crypto since 2017. That's when I made my first investment, and people told me the same. But things going to change. The people are what's driving it. Governments will eventually get in line. That's my belief. But this is a whole other discussion for another time. So thanks so much, guys. Scott's coming up next. And remember, we have that big announcement. Wishing you guys all the best. And as always, you can PM me. And if you have any questions or any trade ideas, I'll definitely look at them. So that's it from me, guys. Bye. Take care. Have a green day. I'll drop any trades in the chat if I have any. So take care. Bye for now.
Platforms on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTubers, stock twits each and every day. Good morning to everybody out there on YouTube family. We have thousands of people every day from all of our social media platforms. And then right here in the room, our special group, our family, we appreciate what you do every day. Those of you that are on YouTube, let's smash that like button early. We'll get up to the 600, continue the feed into the day today to the close. Remember, 3 sessions today. Morning session that you're in now, lunch at 11:30 with Michael, and I'll be here to take you all the way through the close today at to all the way till 4 o'clock. Well, what a great day we have planned today. What a great day we have for the room today. Futures are looking really, really good this morning if you're long this market. And yes, we've got a special announcement, and here it is. Backed by popular demand, World Series of Day Trading is back, traders. I am so happy that this is going on. I know that Yogi would have loved to have been here this morning to help launch it with me. He's not here today, but what an incredible offer. If you're out there on the outside looking in and you want to take advantage of what we've got here, we've got the intro package for $333. That's the lowest that I've seen it here. Student package at $23.90. We've got the expert package at $48.90 and the pro package at $71.90, discounted all the way down from $9,000. Now, listen to me. We got a lot of stuff going on here as far as the dates go, but you've got the special announcement right now. This is going to run through, let me just make sure that I've got the dates right, through the 30th of this month, okay? Through the 30th of this month. So you're going to have 8 final days to hook on and grab one of these packages with the trading that you know you need to become a better trader. This is going to be until 9:30. A great, incredible offer for you to come and join us here. Now, secondly, from that, we have the World Series of Day Trading. The registration for the fall event is going to go now until October 15th, and then we will start on October 20th, okay? We'll start on October 20th, so we've got a lot of time. You know what? We're going to have close to 10,000 entries this year. 10,000 entries in World Series of Day Trading. If you've never done it before, get on board, come on board, register for it, and be part of the World Series of Day Trading Fall 2021, and we will crown a winner, and we've got special prizes for that along the way. But the main thing right now, the big announcement today, World Series of Day Trading is back. The discounts are back, going to run through the last day of the month here through September 30th. Couldn't be more pleased with that. We'll hammer that throughout the day today. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. But before we do that, let's take a look at the markets, and we'll get that tidied up here. So you got to focus on the markets here. We'll start with Asia. 2 of the 3 markets up. Nikkei down 200. Shanghai up 14.52. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 122.40. Europe this morning up across the board. German DAX up 127.55. FTSE in UK up 97.87. CAC 40 in Paris up 78.72. Up 78.70, up 1.22%. Combine that with Asia. You got 5 markets up, 1 market down, and our pre-market futures keying in off of that. Dow futures up 200 points. S&P futures up 24 1/4. NASDAQ futures up 53.25. Oil up $1.15 this morning per barrel here. Oil, gold down almost $5, 4.8999. Silver up, copper up, platinum up $34, 3.66%, 34.80 up. Palladium up $80. What are you doing out there? You're not buying palladium? What's wrong with you? 4.22% higher on palladium. This is a huge, huge move on palladium. It's been on fire as of late. So this is a big, big move for palladium here, up $80 here. So we'll keep an eye on that as we get into the day today. All right, lots of IPOs today. I've listed those here in the room, and we'll say good morning to everybody here in the room. Make sure that everybody's accounted for. And again, like I said, that World Series of Day Trading special offer on the screen now for you to take advantage of. All right, got the Fed speak today at 2 o'clock, and we should be ready to rock and roll. Okay. Yep. Taman, good morning to you. Jason, good morning. Yep. Donawat, good morning to you. Good morning, Steve. Kevin, good morning to you. Yep. Seth, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Clifton's got the link right here for the World Series of Day Trading. Good morning, Jack. Good morning, Allie. Yep. Demoon, yes. Raul. Makaman, good morning to you. Will I get a funded account? Yep, depending on where you live. Yep. How do I register? Use the link. Javed, good morning to you. Tim, good morning to you. Yes. I'm also from Israel. Is there a problem? Clifton will get to you. Jay, good morning to you. Facebook, okay, we'll look at that. Tim, good morning. Add zeros, good morning to you. Paul V, good morning. Juan, good morning to you. And Julio, good morning. Good morning to everybody here and on social media this morning, especially all of our YouTubers out there. Hit that like button for us if you don't mind. We would certainly appreciate it. Okay, World Series of Day Trading happening today. What else is happening in the marketplace here before we get into these stocks? Well, we've got the Fed speak today at 2 o'clock. Futures bouncing up over 200. We'll see if that happens here, see how the market reacts to it. And investors are out there talking about, hey, maybe we should be a little bit more conservative. CNBC survey shows, so let's not get all in all the time here. But it's going to be an interesting day today as we get into the day. Remember, World Series of Day Trading happening now, kicking off. And here it is. First trade of the day is going to be SAVA, S-A-V-A. And this is going to be a long. I don't have any shorts today with all the IPOs and the market running higher. Take this SAVA trade over 60 this morning, paint it green for everybody. And then LCID 2775, LCID long 27.75. I don't have a short this morning listed. I know Meir's got a few of them here that I'll have to take a look at, but I'm going to post these longs here, and then I will be ready to rock and roll today. Apple looks higher. This GREE trade, GREEMRIN, and of course, Uber. What would a day be like without Uber this week? It has been on fire and moving short. Adobe short. Okay, I will look at ADBE short this morning as well. Okay, there's Adobe, and let me see what it looks like here this morning as it populates. I'll get back to that one in just a minute. Here comes Meir, ready to go. There he is. Good evening to you, my friend. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah,
Perfectly good.
Yeah, after coming off of a great day, I am too. Really wonderful. Had one good trade into the close yesterday, Meir, and here we are today on this beautiful Wednesday midweek start of World Series of Day Trading.
Yeah.
Couldn't be better. Could not be better.
Looking forward to the new competition.
Yeah.
Well, everybody's going to join now. It's open to US traders. It's also open. It was closed also to Israelis. Now it's open to Israelis as well. So if you're in Israel, you can definitely join it.
Comes the opening bell. Traders, let's have a great day today. Again, get started in about 3 seconds here. Don't forget we have the Fed today. Fed at 2 o'clock. Sava looking good.
We have the Fed and we have FedEx.
Yep, Fed and Fed. Both of them a little bit different though. FedEx not too good.
Guys, FedEx is down 7%. Looking for an opportunity to short this one. Adobe also down almost 4%. There's this marine stock, MRIN, which is up 85%. Does it remind you of anything?
Reminds me of what we saw yesterday, right?
I hope.
Same thing.
But it has to do with technical formation here. We'll see how it behaves.
Watch Sava this morning. Again, Sava over 60 is going to be one of my plays here this morning. Okay, waiting on the LCID trade. Okay, watch the entry here. Sava is going to be at 60. And we're going to be targeting 62. Fed today at 2 p.m. After our lunch session. 3 sessions today, morning, lunch, and afternoon. Our entry, Sava 60.
It was too early for me to take marine. Did not behave.
Meir, I don't see the charts up this morning.
Oh, sorry.
There you go. Okay, watching Sava here.
Marine already came down, but didn't really have a chance to short it the way I wanted. Maybe if it's going to pop up again, we're going to have this chance. And I also need FedEx to move up first before I short it. And I didn't really get the chance.
Okay, no trade yet on Sava. LCID, what are you doing down here? Wow. Big move, LCID. I'll be buying LCID over 27. I'll list it here in the room. Okay, here we go with Sava. Come on, Sava. Come on. Okay, I'm long the LCID trade looking for 40 cents up to that 27.40. 27.40 on LCID. I don't know, maybe Saba rolls down to 55 before we get interested in buying it. LCID looking fine. ATER over 15. Take a look at that. Stop loss will be 2660 on LCID. Yeah, pullback to 15 on ATER looks real good. Yep. Alec, nice. Nice job. Okay, here comes Saba coming back.
Shame with FedEx.
Yeah. Watching the MRIN as well. Saba no trade. Still in the LCID trade.
Going short Boeing under 211.60.
Yep, 2660. I'll be out of the LCID trade. Boy, ATER cranking now. Very nice trade. Apple holding up right now. SPY up, triple Q barely holding on right now. See what we get here.
Still
LCID still holding on
today.
Yeah.
And so far we're coming down a bit. We're not expecting a big market move today, traders. There's a Fed announcement today, and markets kind of waiting for the Fed to come out, although none is expected. mRNA does look good for a short, yes. But you know what? I don't really like the daily for a short in mRNA. I like the daily for a long. So if just in case mRNA would move higher, I wouldn't mind going long. It's a shame with Adobe and everything I was planning for just didn't trigger the way I wanted it to trigger.
Remember, traders, 4 IPOs today as well. Still holding on to LCID. It's the only trade I have right now. Uber doesn't care.
Gold is extremely strong today. Maybe my microphone is not the way it should be. Let me play a little bit with that. Hopefully it's going to be better. Okay, thank you. New entry point to Boeing will be under 21190. Short.
Moshe. Love it. Love it. Yep. Waiting on Saba. Jason, we probably take it a little bit early here, and I'll post it at 57. I had it at 60 here, but why not here? I think it's going to rebound. Just make sure you have your stop loss in here if we do get into it at 57. I'll be taking it here in about 50 cents. I'll be coming into this trade.
Okay, Boeing short under 212, which is now. Sorry, I didn't have time to post it, just 10 cents higher. I'm short Boeing, BA. Stop over.
Okay, I'm out of the LCID trade with a loss. LCID, losing trade to start, straight down. It has gone. With no bounce. That'd be nice to see Saba back towards 60 here. Entry 57 on SAVA coming up.
I did not trade FedEx. I just didn't move the way I was hoping it's going to move. I didn't get the right technical formation there. Tesla just broke under the lows. I was thinking whether I should take it. I decided not to.
Yeah, and that's why you have your stop losses on things like LCID. Now it's just flushed out 2 candles in a row. Actually coming up on 3 candles in a row straight down. 50 cents away on Sava, S-A-V-A. Yeah, let's see, Sina, if it does move now. Again, the 2 important levels, 57 and then 60.
We stop Boeing if it moves over the highs. Strange, airlines are coming down. I don't know why Boeing's moving up. Boeing is out, I have a loser. Yeah, I was thinking about mRNA long, but you know what? It's trending lower. I don't like the short side because of the daily. I don't like, even if it's going to change and move higher, yes, I do like the daily, but I won't take it. Maybe if it's going to come close to the, I don't know, close to the highs, I don't know. Market came down, now it's pulling back up a little bit. Yeah, Facebook just broke down very nicely. How come I didn't see that?
LCID making a comeback now too.
Not a good idea to short Sava, Christian. It's very strong today. The only direction is probably going long, but I won't do it myself.
Yep, we're trying to go long Sava here at 57, originally at 60. It's up for the day in this market. SPY getting a little traction, triple Qs, NASDAQ, not much right now.
Yeah, it does look like the only option to go long there. Yeah, airlines, airlines are clearly spiking higher and looking good. I guess it's one of the reasons why I have a losing trade in Boeing. Seems like Tesla is determined to come down. Well, why did I short Boeing? Well, I was trying to do something new. Let's call it this way. For the past, I don't know how many times, when I seen Boeing moving up the way it did, it reversed at the highs and came under the lows. I don't know how many times that happened. It did not happen today. And also, I think the daily suggests it's going to come down. And also, I watched the airlines coming down at that point. So I thought I should short Boeing. I know I don't usually do that. I tried something new today. It failed. Up is moving higher. Yeah, Chinese stocks are very strong today. Baba, JD, Baidu. I no longer use indicators, Jamshed. I'm very happy with a clear looking chart, which is not something I would recommend to new traders. I think new traders definitely should use indicators. I just don't need them anymore. I wouldn't go long FedEx. It's going sideways right now, and I really have no idea if it's going to continue coming down or move up. I suggest, I mean, it's more likely for a company like FedEx to move higher today. People will love to buy it when it's down. Big companies like that, people have to buy them when they're down. And so if I have to think about where FedEx would move, it's possibly more likely that it will move higher. But stock is down 8%. And I already have a loser, so I just keep watching. Need something more solid than that. Take a look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA is clearly very strong today. But it's overextended right now. We need to look for a reversal, I think. Let's see Disney.
Traders, I am back, and Sava is not participating in what we're doing here. Got one trade that was LCID, which is a losing trade for me. And now I'm just with Sava, watching, waiting,
just
perhaps.
A new high. Disney does look good for a long.
Yep. Right here, 173.50 or over 174, looking nice. How about Uber making new highs, UBER? Market's getting a little bit better now.
Yeah. But again, we're not expecting big moves. It is a Fed day.
That announcement today at 2 p.m. Traders, again, going to be tentative at lunch today. Just going to be very careful at the lunch hour today because of the Fed announcement. So it could be fairly slow until 2 o'clock. You'll have that coming up with Michael Arevi today. Then we'll take you all the way to 4 o'clock through the closing bell. I'll be here for the duration today. Don't forget, those of you that are on YouTube this morning, smash that like button for us. And also the biggest opportunity today, World Series of Day Trading coming up. You can get into it today. You can get into the discounted packages today. And the World Series of Day Trading is going to be open for everybody across the globe to get involved this year. So we worked real hard to get that handled, and happy to announce that yep, if you're in the US of A, you can take part in the World Series of Day Trading this year. Clifton's got the link here and on social media for you to push on. How about that MRIN short? Meir was talking about it earlier today. It's already down $1 from the $10 range. Okay. There goes that LCID. Remember, 27 is where we took it last time. It's starting to make a small comeback right now. Good for you, Rahul. Did you take it off the bottom there on LCID? Yeah. I mean, Sava, again, I don't know what to say here. I'm not going to try to pick it up here at the bottom, so to speak. Okay, let's see. I'd say over 55 Sava might be a little bit easier than taking it right now on this downward move. We'll see what happens here. Okay, LCID coming here still. Those of you that are in it at 27 could certainly look for 40 cents on this trade. Jason, again, yesterday's close was what, 52.46. So if it bounces ahead of time on Sava, good. Maybe due for a reversal right here. We'll watch it. Okay, I'm going to post Sava at 55. One last try here to try to get this to go. I've not entered this stock at all. I've got one losing trade, LCID. And this will be my Sava trade here. Hopefully we get it. About 60 cents to go for entry. Market's still positive.
Yeah, Tesla just failed to move higher. I wonder what will be the next move. Still is in green territory, now the market is in green territory. Therefore, I wouldn't bet on short. Probably long would be better opportunity, but I don't see any trend there.
SPY working on about 0.75% higher right now. Sava, I don't think Sava wants to participate today. I'm just watching it red, red, and red across the board. Maybe we get a turn at some point in time.
Market is accelerating higher. Can't believe I missed this marine trade. I just needed one more candle to go short. Stock is up, what was it, like 80%? Something like that. Actually, nothing worked out for me today. Adobe just started by moving down, did not give me a nice technical formation. Same with FedEx. Same with Marine. I missed some other trades. And I ended up taking the wrong trade in Boeing. Did not go the opposite way, Konstantinos. Actually went perfectly in the direction that I wanted. I mean, most of them just did not give me the right technical formation to move in. Just didn't get the right technical formation. That's it. And of course, Boeing went the wrong way, of course. Let's take a look at UPST. Came down strong.
Sava now under yesterday's close. Not a good look for it here.
So UPST is just a pullback from the highs. You shouldn't normally short a stock like that. And definitely not where it is right now because it's too extended. Tesla's just going sideways. I don't see anything there, Raj. It's really not interesting right now. And Adobe, technically speaking, you're right, but it is Adobe. And the same, as I mentioned earlier, applies. I mean, big company down, people have to buy it when they're down. I don't trust it to come down, and I don't trust FedEx to come down for the same reasons. So they may just go sideways, they may move higher, they may come down, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't trust them, therefore I will not take the trade. Don't bet on Sava reversal.
Yeah, I think it's broken at this point in time.
Yeah, it just came down, it closed the gap. Maybe it will reverse, maybe not. But the trend is down, and you're not supposed to bet on it.
Try to take it a few points today, 60, 57, and 55, and all it's done is go straight down, so no trades here. I'm sitting without a trade right now. Yeah, Uber has really done a nice job the last couple of days.
Guys, I don't have much to do, so let's talk a little bit about Sava here, okay? Take a look at Sava. Stock started with a very big gap up. Now, I don't know how big was the gap. I can't remember percent-wise. What was, I can calculate. It's not a big deal, but look at it. It was at 53 yesterday, and it started at 59. So that's $6 up, $6 up. That's more than 10%. So the stock was up quite a bit and came down and closed the gap. It does make sense normally. That's why Scott posted it for a long over 57, that a stock like that will have some profit taking, some whatever, some downside pressure at the beginning. It is likely. When you see a stock like that, the trade Scott posted and did not trigger over $57. You did not take a trade, right, Scott?
Correct. Did not have a trade in that stock today.
So it does make sense that a stock like that will reverse and move higher. It normally happens. Now, let's just assume you took the trade over 57. Let's just assume it triggered. And let's just assume that it failed and came down some more. And then you take a look at Sava, and you're stuck with a long trade. And let's just assume you did not have a stop loss, which you should. And what would you do on the next pullback? Obviously, Ed, right? I mean, you're now averaging down a losing trade. And then it comes down and you have another pullback up. And it still is green, it still is strong. And you add once more. And then it comes down and you have another pullback up. And now you bust your account. Your account is gone. At that point, you no longer have an account. Or you have such a big loser that you don't really want to talk about it right now. So if you take a look at the behavior of Sava, you can have one opportunity here to go long, really where Scott posted it over 57. And it does make sense that at that point, it will move higher. Now, the reason we look at the trigger point normally at the technical point where it is likely to move higher, it did not, and it continued coming down. And then I would find a lot of people looking at the stock and saying, well, maybe now it's going to pull back up. I mean, it came down way too much, maybe now, but you could have said the same here. You could have said the same here and here and here. So what makes you think that the next time that it's going to pull back up, you'll be right? I mean, you already have a loser, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth did not come. You already have 4 losers. 4 times you were wrong. What makes you think the fifth will actually be the one where Sava will move higher? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. What's your chance to succeed? 20%. I don't know. So stay away from trades like that. If you failed for the first time, I'm just assuming you took a trade, okay? Over 57. It did not trigger, but let's just assume it moved over 57. If it did move over 57 and you lost, don't try to time the next pullback to and hope that it's going to come back up. It already proved to you that it comes down. You lost once. Don't participate once more. You're likely to have a second loser and a third loser. Or if you add up and you just average down your losses, that would be the worst and the biggest mistake traders do. And I know a lot of traders who do that, and just not something I would suggest you should do. So just stay away from stocks like that. Once you have a loser, just stay away. And I know it's very, very, very interesting and looking like something you want to participate in. And It does look like something that pushes you into taking this trade, but just stay away, don't do it.
Yeah, now you're looking at possibly $50, 50 on Sava. Remember, traders, 4 IPOs today. We're going to be dialing these in, hopefully at some point in time today. Not much of a trading day so far for myself. I think the one trade that I missed, and Meir got in my ear a little bit, was the MRIN trade. Although up for the day, under $10 when it failed under $10, would have had a full point on that trade, the MRIN trade. Did not take it. One of the reasons I didn't was because it was up for the day in an up market, and I don't like shorting stocks that are in a upward move. So, which brings the question now, can you go long MRIN? And the answer would be yes. Maybe a 950 entry MRIN. You're watching it. LCID comes down to absolutely getting crushed now under 26. Sava pushing to 51. Fu2, let me take a look at Fu2. Yeah, nice breakout here. Wow, that's a great trade there, Lada. 96 and a quarter. Breakout trade, very nice. Yeah, very nice, Jason. Good for you. Yeah, at some point in time, Sava will bounce, but I don't think it's a. I think it's made up its mind for direction right now. Maybe it'll probably bounce off of 50. If it doesn't, then it's really, really tough. Yeah, I would say you're going to get that bounce here off the whole number. People will be bottom fishing here on the Sava trade. Risky, but not a bad trade here on SAVA. Yep. Yes, it was. AEM.
Biden is looking for a new high. I think Tesla moved over the highs.
Okay, risky play. I'm going to take some just because I'm a sucker here on SAVA, S-A-V-A, 51 long, small share size. Just going to take 500 shares here on SAVA at 51 entry. Got in a little bit late here, but I am long the stock. $50 will be my stop loss. $50 will be my stop loss. Again, don't have a lot of shares. Minimal collateral damage if we get a turn here, but if we get going here, can definitely add over the close. So the idea here is adding at 52.66 if we get it. And we'll see, maybe it'll develop into a decent trade here. Trader's going to take 2 points out of the SAVA trade here. I'm looking for 53-ish on the SAVA trade. Yeah, I mean, if it fails, we take 50 as our stop loss. NVDA. Not bad, pulling down to that 215. SPY at the top of the range, triple Qs at the top of the range, about ready to break out perhaps. We'll see. Yeah. Watch that $8.50 on MRIN. $8.50 MRIN. Maybe we get Sava to go, maybe. Slow morning for me, just 2 trades, 1 loser at LCID, and then the Sava trade. We'll see what happens. ATER, not bad. I mean, at 1450 area, MRIN now under 850 and dropping. Approaching 52 now on Sava. 1 point to the good. Target 53 on SAVA. Remember, we took a chance here at the bottom. Not at the bottom. Again, we have to understand, it may not have been the bottom, but we took it at what I would call decent support at the round number of 50. So we took a chance, an opportunity here, maybe get 3 points out of the trade here on SAVA. 2 points. Yep. Ali, I like it. I liked the ad over 52. If you put in yesterday's close, 52.66, I believe, is yesterday's close. That's where I like the ad. Awesome, Kevin. Good job for you. Good job. You got me beat today. So. Okay, NASDAQ breaking out to a brand new high right now, the triple Qs. Come on.
Apple moving to a new high, same time. I don't know why zeros. FedEx just going sideways for such a long time. I don't see any trend there. Even if it's going to move under the support here, I think it's going to bounce back up again. Just that I don't know how far it's going to move under support. Maybe it's going to move enough under support and give you a chance to take a partial, for example. But maybe just a few cents, and then you'll be stuck with a loser. I don't see any trend there, therefore I'm not participating. Sam is about to go long Facebook over 345, and if I understand correctly, you believe, Sam, that it's going to follow the Nasdaq. And it had enough, of course. Yeah, I thought so.
Case
You know what?
starting to go.
Not my kind of trades, I have to say, but I'm going to follow you on this one. For two reasons. One, I want to experiment. And second, I'm bored.
Yeah, these spikes on Sava don't, I don't really get excited about them. NASDAQ has broken out. Wow.
Disney moved to a new high. George, I think Facebook will not have any issues today with the view up since it's down almost 4%. So it's likely to ignore that. You are, of course, right about the resistance at 346. Personally, I don't think I will take it for, I think my first target is going to be close to 346. So I'll be looking for approximately 1 point and 1 point stop loss. I know Sam is planning more than that, much more than that, but I'll settle for less. Let's take a look at INCY. Yes, INCY has a very beautiful breakdown formation. And it's trending lower. But what I don't like about it, that it's already down 6.5%, and in my opinion, overextended to the downside. Well, I do look at the daily, and the daily looks like a beautiful support, which means if it's going to break down under that, then yes, you are right. I mean, I just looked at the daily for the first time now, and it looks better for a short. However, I will not participate. It's a breakdown, and I think it's going to be too dangerous. I don't expect it to do much. But beautiful support on the daily. This could work out. I don't know. I'll stay away.
Remember, 5-0 is our stop loss on Sava, S-A-V-A. I got to tell you, the disappointing thing is the stocks that we're looking at right now, like on a Sava, like on an LCID, some of the ATER, MRIN, the market's at the high and the stocks are not moving. It's closed the gap. Okay, yeah.
Facebook may trigger soon over 345. Did not post this trade. It's sales, but I am supporting it, so I should post it. What's nice about it now, as you could see, that it really touched the 345, really touched the 345, and immediately bounced. And that makes it even a much better trigger now because it bounced at the 345. And if it shows you that it wants to return higher to the 345 once more, you could actually buy at the 345. So if it touches the 345, I will assume it's going to cross it and I will buy. I don't have to wait for the breakout over 345 and then maybe lose, I don't know, 10, 20 cents. I'm long. Assuming it's going to go now. Bought at 345. Did not go, but still holding there. Well, not now. But still, you know, it came back once more to the 345. It's very, very likely to go now. It's just a matter of time now. Very likely just a matter of time. And I hope it won't come down under 0.50, which shows that, should show that the buyers are still aggressive. But it did come down under 50. It's very, very likely to move up again. I'm holding this area here. 344 should have been my stop, I know, but I'll be holding just a bit more because I don't think it's going to stay here. It must move up. Then to stop it until 344, I'll give it a little bit more space.
LCID sneaking up here. Sava doing nothing in 85 cents before we get stopped out if you're in this Sava trade with me.
You know what, I'll stop it under 344 and then I'll take another one if I need to. Strongly believe it's going to come back up to the 345, but I'm stopped. If it will, then I'll take another trade. Yeah, I'm forcing trades. That's true at zero. You know what? I should stop.
Yeah, it gets to the point where.
Well, once more, traders, if you haven't registered for the World Series of Day Trading, it is back. It's going to start real soon. You've got the links. Clifton just posted the links. So there you go. This time, it's open for everyone. But due to some regulatory issues, we also opened it to Israelis. If you're from Israel, then you have your special link, which you should follow. So just sign up in the regular link. Clifton is going to post a special link for you. And all the rest could sign up in the regular link that we have there. And looking forward to see you on the competition. Should be amazing this year when everybody can join.
And we're happy to be able to open that up to everybody. We heard you loud and clear the last time. We went through the due diligence to get that handled. And now we're going to have everybody, a whole melting pot. You know, we could have up to 10,000 of you be part of this worldwide, and we're excited to host it. We've been doing it for years now. We're exclusive on this as well. Nobody else is doing a World Series of Day Trading. We crown the winner. That winner gets some great prizes here at Tradenet. So we've had some wonderful winners in the past, some people that have really performed well. And we think we've got the system dialed in now. So we've got a fair playing field for everybody. It's going to be nice to watch this year to see how everybody does. And going to be a lot of fun. Those of you that are on YouTube, you can join Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. Just click the link that Clifton has in social media there. And we're only 200 likes away on YouTube to keep the stream rolling today till 4 o'clock. 3 sessions today. You're in the morning session. The lunch session will start around 11:30, and then we'll take you all the way through to the close till 4 o'clock today. Sava, not looking good. Looking to add to my red day if we don't get a bounce here.
Kapil, my view on how the market will react on the Fed meeting results is that you never know. You never know. Sometimes it sounds like they come out with a fantastic reaction, a fantastic announcement, and the market comes down, and vice versa. I mean, the market could crash or could move higher. You just don't know. Don't even try and imagine which direction you should go. And always expect 3 waves. There will be the first wave, which could be a spike up. Don't believe it. Second could be a crash. Third could go over the highs. You just don't know what's coming next. Just wait until the market calms down and then trade something, if at all. So just don't expect the market direction. You really have no idea what the market will do. And don't look at the first wave and think, well, it's going to move higher or lower. Just don't try to imagine market direction. No way you can read that. Just the thing you need to do as a trader, you need to lower your size. If you're open, if you have a trade going on, just be careful, lower your size, especially if you didn't take a partial. Try not to hold stocks in which you did not take a partial. I would suggest close them all. And if you did take your partial or your size, you feel like your size is too high, just close it, lower your size before the announcement. Don't stay open with a lot of shares, usually the market just bouncing all over. Well, sometimes don't, but normally there is a very big reaction. Very aggressive reaction, so you just shouldn't do that. It is done for the day. I had 7 consecutive green days, and here's today's result. I've got 2 losers, BA and Facebook, and I'm going to be down like $7,800. No big deal. No big deal. Maybe I needed that. Maybe I needed that to come back to my, come back to my senses, come back to the point where I, have a relatively, for me, small losing trading day in order to come back to my normal and
Hey, Meir.
That's it for me today.
Got a question for you, Meir. So, for all the traders here, I heard you use that word, bored. I'm a little bored today. The market, in my opinion, not giving us a whole lot of, I think, setups. So how, as a professional trader, when, it's easy to say, hey, just don't trade when you're bored. But what's going through your mind today? So you have a losing day, a little bored, the market's really not reacting the way that you want it to go. How do you talk to that new trader out there? Are you saying, hey, look, now's a great time to quit, go work out, go jog, go eat, go do something else? Or how do you I think that's what's going through your mind now, but what do you tell that new trader when they face a day like today?
Well, I would say something, I would describe exactly what was going on in my mind. For example, I don't normally take a trade like Facebook, and I did take the trade like Facebook, and I moved in a little bit earlier, and I'm still quite positive that Sam got it right, and it's going to move higher. I just didn't want to hang on for more than 1 point, which may have been wrong. I mean, Sam didn't move in, for example. I mean, he waits for it to move over 3, 4, 5, and then he has a stop at the bottom, so it's a different game, really. But what went through my mind was, you're still holding, okay. Or maybe you're talking about something else here, sorry. Anyway, what went through my mind is, I want to participate in something. I'm getting bored here. I was looking for a lot of trades today. I had a lot of opportunities, theoretically. I had a lot of opportunities today because pre-market time, there were some very nice movers like Adobe. Marine was very big on my list, and FedEx and some other stocks that I really looked forward for. So pre-market time, I had a lot of stocks to watch. Somehow, as it happened today, they all triggered, but not with the right technical formation. So I didn't get opportunities, and I was very disappointed. And I kind of got bored, and I was looking for some stock to trade, and I lowered my walls, my defensive walls. And by lowering my defensive walls, I took a trade which I don't normally take, and that's why I've got another loser right now. And when I took that trade, I was kind of hoping maybe back in my mind to cover the loss I had in Boeing, and that's why I don't know. Anyway, I did not behave the way I should have behaved today. The way I should have behaved today was just, I had a losing trade in BA. I did not get the other opportunities I was looking for. I should have stopped, and just, that's it for me. Left. I missed some good entries, wrong technical formations, whatever. I should have stopped. I did not, and I paid for that.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's just, it's tough. I didn't, some of the setups like the MRIN trade today, I wanted to see it, move up a little bit more, just didn't get it. So I'm with you. I just didn't have the setups that I liked. Sava, we kept trying on it, Meir, go long, 57, 60, 55. Now I'm in it here down at 51, but, I don't, not my favorite type of trade, let's put it that way. So totally understand.
Got it.
Yep. Okay. Thank you.
Well, traders, that's it for me today. I'll see you tomorrow. Have fun the rest of your day. Hope you're doing better than I did. Bye, traders.
Take care, Meir. Have a great evening. Traders, we'll switch over the charts here to my charts and put these up here for you. Show you what I'm looking at here. I got Sava LCID up here right now. Yeah, Uber looks good to me over 46. Again, I'll pull this one down here as well. Let me make the chart a little bit smaller for everybody here. There's the Uber trade. Now, 26.81 on LCID. I'm going to be taking a small trade as well. Again, I am in Sava right now, and it looks like we could get stopped out under 50. So LCID long over 26.81, which is yesterday's close. Gives us plenty of time to add over 27. See if we hang in there over. See if we hang in there over the 50 here. Yeah, I didn't even see that AKA came out. So those of you that are Cameron, those of you that see the IPOs coming out, we have 4 of them today. AKA is just coming out right now. Let us know so we can get these up here. The AKA trade, if you're looking at it right here, AKA, oops. Already screaming higher. Sava pulling down now, 28 cents to go on SAVA. Okay, out of the Sava trade, SAVA just committed to the stop loss here, now under 50. So what can I say? We're going to watch the rest of the IPOs today. FRSH, TOST, VBNK are the 3 that are left. FRSH, obviously not there yet. TOST and VBNK. So again, if any of these come up, just let me know. VBNK is already out. That was out earlier. It came out right at the open, so there's something weird about that, right? Okay. So we got two more. Yeah, Facebook looks real good. Well, I have a red day. I have a red day going right now, and that's 2 trades, 2 red trades. Yeah, and that's why you have stop losses on stocks like Saba. I mean, it's just, we're trying to make a difference. We had about a point or so, wanted to, I had my full stop loss in place and also had my target in place. So with those, I got to go about my merry way, right? I got to stick to my plan. Does Saba ever come back? I don't know. You look at it on the daily and it looks like it's cupping towards $50, but then you get this pullback here, or to $60 and you get this pullback here. You don't know what to do, but we'll see. Again, we're traders, not investors. So those of you that are on YouTube, about 140 to go so that we can keep the stream going today into the 4 o'clock hour. Hit that like button for us. We would appreciate it. Get us up over the 600 here. Try to get that done before 11 o'clock so we can focus in on the last half hour of the morning session to the lunch hour here. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Again, Sava, another risky trade, but Sava at 50 today would be a nice little move here for SAVA. Again, picking it up at 50. Right now, I'm going to be watching two additional IPOs today, and that's it, really. Yeah, D on YouTube says, "Hey Scott, at least you pulled the trigger and gave it a try on Sava. You never know." Well, I thought we'd have a little bit more of that and a good bounce off of 50. I thought it would stay for a little bit more. It did. Got to move higher, and right now, I feel like right now on Sava at 50, picking it up at 50 is probably a good play. Yeah, MRIN, I'd wait till about 9:20 if you're going to take it long. 9:30, Jeff. Yep. Cameron, you like it to the upside, right? Move higher. I like 9:30. Yeah. 9:20 actually. 9:20 would be the ticket here. I don't know what to do with Facebook, really. You know, MRIN over the, let's take a look at MRIN here. I'll try at 920. MRIN long 920. Well, you can't fight the market. You can only join the market one way or another, right? So as you start to go here and as the market starts to pick up, you just got to ask yourself, you know, is this something I want to take part in, or should I just stay on the sidelines today? About 6 cents to go, MRIN. Hopefully towards 10. Hopefully towards 10 on MRIN. If we get it towards $10 here. Stop loss about 40 cents. Wow, look at Sava go. Again, our entry 920 on MRIN.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound, please?
Hey, Michael, you sound fine this morning. Good morning to you, or good afternoon. How are you?
A bit bored, But
Yeah.
it's not a surprise because we know that on Fed days the market is not moving much. Actually, it's moving a bit in the first hour and then stops until the news. I'm still watching Apple for a long trade. Same for Baba, though Baba pulled back a lot. Yeah, not a lot of candidates right now, Scott.
I know. That's
Or
what
I
we
don't
talked about
see-
this morning.
I don't see that many candidates right now.
Yeah.
I had long candidates, but most of them pulled back. SAVA started with a huge gap up, and that was probably the trigger that everybody needed to sell it again. This is like not good for SAVA. Basically selling off now months in a row. I was watching also Stitch Fix, SFIX, had a great move in the morning, but then an ugly reversal, and now it's really, I don't want to say untradeable, but it is untradeable right now.
And traders, remember, we do have the Fed speaking today on at 2 o'clock. So we probably will have a slow lunch hour. Not for certain, but again, just be careful. Lucas, Scott, in Sava or other trades, you said Sava 57, the stock traded. Yeah, I just didn't take it. I mean, it moved too quickly. Yeah, usually when I say 57, I'm going in, but sometimes there's a time where it may bounce over that, but then I think in that case in Sava, it bounced over, and then that's when I said I'm going to take it long at 57. This candle here, and then this candle here is what I'm saying. Hey, we might curl and go. So I don't miss many of them, but sometimes I do. Heyman, nice. ATER. That looks good, trading right around that $15 mark right now. You know, I can't see a whole lot. Ali, you take care. We'll see you tomorrow. I can't see a whole lot today from the Fed, one way or another, really.
Yeah, most likely we'll see the same things. Maybe there's going to be an outlook on the U.S. economy. Normally, they provide good good incentives for the market to move higher. Not a lot of action in the Moderna right now. Maybe there was a maybe trade at 4:30.
Yep, still in the MRIN trade. Sava, if you got in Sava at $50 here, you got a little bit of a run. Not a whole lot.
The SPY is now trading zero range. And still, there are a couple of good movers like JD now. I mean, there was a beautiful reversal in JD. In retrospect, I don't see a new trade right now. The ATS long, let's take a look. The ATS.
Traders, remember on YouTube, we're looking at 73 more likes to go so we can keep the feed open this afternoon. Smash that like button. Let's get that out of the way here. We're running past the time that we usually close things down. So hit the like button. Let's get that done and over with so we don't have to talk about it and then kind of go from there. Thank you so much, traders. We appreciate you every day.
I don't see the entry though, Ray, in the ATS. Very strong today, but there's not enough for a trade. Or I don't see anywhere where we can enter right now. Trending higher. Was there a good entry in this stock? Maybe at 8:30. Of course, it's easier to see in retrospect. Everything is easier in retrospect. Where is MRIN on my watch list. Here it is. Yeah, it got halted by the VWAP. The next trade probably over 950, I think. I hope. BTU long 15, let's take a look. Yeah, this one looks good. On the intraday, not that great on the daily chart, but yeah, the risk reward is not that great though, Steve. If you're looking, the stop loss is probably at the VWAP. Highs of the day at 15.15, so the risk reward is really not that good. Find us a better trade. We need a better one.
LCID.
Well, I guess it was coming this sell-off day. The stock traded from 16 to nearly 28 in 3 weeks. Yesterday was amazing. Wow. Now I'm seeing an amazing trade, DLCN, but obviously it ran away from us. A week ago, Jeff, does not count. Yesterday was amazing. The day before yesterday, I think, was also great. Today, it's selling off. I mean, today the bet was obviously to the downside. Let's take a look at... AZUL moving higher, but no entry point there. MGM is very strong today. And guys, we didn't check on DraftKings. Remember DraftKings yesterday with those crazy moves? Yeah, today it's actually not in the game. You know what? MRN is very fast. I was watching it at 9. A second later, it's at 9:40.
Yeah, Saba off the bottom, really nice rip here. Again, just 10 cents now on MRIN. I will probably hold this through the lunch hour today, MRIN. You're still, Jeff, what are you in it at, LCID?
Scott, we have IPO today?
we've had 4 of them today. One of them is, 2 of them are already out. We've got 2 more. The 2 more that we have are going to be the, I think it's FRSH and TOST.
And FRSH?
Yeah, FRSH. That's
Add them
correct.
to my watch list. Okay, so we have TOST. TOST.
Yep.
Let's hope it's not going to be toasted today.
Right. Okay, just got in a couple hundred shares.
In UPST over 320, and though today it's trading mostly sideways and lower, and the VWAP is at 321. But the round number makes it an interesting play. I will watch it. I'm not going to post the trade, of course. Be patient with this one. Hey, it's possible, Jeff, that the LCID is going to be the new NEO. So that's encouraging. We need a new NEO this year because the old NEO kind of disappeared. So I have so many stocks on my watch list, no trades.
I mean, I don't see Sava closing the gap today. No, I don't see it making a huge comeback, but you never know. You'd have to get over that 52.66 area yesterday's close. Thank you to everybody on YouTube for pushing that like button up to 6:05. We'll continue on with the projection today. That'll take us all the way through 4 o'clock to the closing bell. So we look forward to having you here with us all day long.
Eventually, there's going to be some heat on Tesla because there are so many competitors coming out with great, great looking cars. I don't know if any of them is going to have like the Tesla hype or anything like that, but it's going to be very tough to Tesla to mimic what Apple did to iPhone to the mobile market. CRVS, yeah, actually CRVS was on my watch list, but didn't see any reason to trade it, and it's basically moving lower all day. Down 15% after, wow, an amazing week, actually. Maybe we can wait for it at 750, although I think today it looks like a losing day. AKA short, let's take a look. Under 1020, that's the IPO. I don't see great risk reward here on the short trade, and it's still trending higher. Not a good mover though anyway, Fabrizio. US is going through a horrible day after an amazing day yesterday. Basically doing nothing all day other than chopping up and down. Yeah, it is at support, so you can risk 10 or 12 cents for a move maybe to the VWAP area, which is like 15 cents, but you're not buying strength today. And this is disappointing because you don't get even the second day up. I mean, great day yesterday, best volume this year probably, and the sellers are taking over immediately.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take off for the lunch hour here. I'm going to turn over to Michael. He'll take you through the lunch hour. I'll be back closer to 2 o'clock today, take you all the way through the closing bell. Not a good morning. I had a losing morning so far. I'm down about $2,000. Hopefully I can turn this around here as we get into the afternoon session. So Michael, it's all yours. Traders, I'll see you back this afternoon, and I look forward to trading with everybody till 4 o'clock. Thank you to YouTubers for making sure everything goes well and getting those like buttons. Michael.
Thanks, Scott. Yeah, we need trades, guys. Good trades. Okay, ABMB. Wow, this is a good one. Long 170 in Airbnb. Daily is very strong. The volume today is very low, though. Very low volume day. Take a look at the daily chart for that. So the daily is showing a lot of strength, but it's a dodgy day with very low volume, as all dodgy days are. So if you are in this trade here, also very little risk, like 30 cents to get, I hope 50 cents. Moderna, back to the highs of the day. UPST, okay, let's take a look. it was traded at 316 when I said 320 is a probable entry. But again, even if you look at the 320, where is the stop loss? Like $5, $4? And it's moving so fast. If you're not like watching it, yeah, it ran away over 320 anyway. There's no new trade here. Anyway, it climbed $5 in 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes. 2, 4, 6, yeah, 8 minutes. Really, really. I mean, if you're not, like I said, watching it one-on-one, you can't trade it. ATR, let's take a look. It's on my watch list. Very choppy today, though, Tijman. Very choppy, and I don't see anything interesting. Up for the day, 13% is not relevant anymore because it happened in the pre-market. The price action intraday, is not tradable. It's like absolutely no price action, I would say. Let's wait, guys, for the IPOs. We have FRSH, probably Fresh. What's the name of this one? Fresh. Anyway, Fresh and Toast. So Fresh Toast is awaiting us. Okay, guys, let me take over the chart. As always, on a Fed day, I'm very calm because I know that we're not going into volatile land session. Having said that, there are always surprises. So even BROS is dead today. Stock that's very weak today is FedEx, which we may get a reversal long over 231.50. Over 231.50. It's been trading sideways for the last hour pretty much. And also we have Workhorse down 10%. Wow, looks horrible. The WKHS, we nearly forgot about Workhorse. Horrible day. PDD, okay, let's take a look at PDD. Okay. Yeah, either 98.50 or 98.30. You can try and buy it now, but again, it's not very clear. It can easily move down 30, 40 cents or up. Basically, it should move higher because the market is positive or supporting long trades right now, although we are barely moving, let's face it. SAVA. Gap up was immediately killed by investors, traders, everybody. I don't see an entry point. Also, I don't like the spreads. 52 may be interesting, maybe. Wow, this is super slow. Not even one trade idea. The energy sector is doing very well today, up 3.6%. The rest of the market, also Mara, is up 6%. I guess with some strength in Bitcoin. RCL. Let's take a look at RCL. Wow, there was a great trade in RCL. Too bad. RBLX, let's take a look at RBLX. Wow, that's a breakout over 81. Okay, looks good. Looks good. Not great, but okay. You know, it's still early on the day, Alejandro. Support is down to the 80.50 or 80.55. Now, can you take the risk here for this type of a trade on very low volumes? Questionable, okay? Now, if I see a lot of sellers at 81, I will take the trade also. But if I won't see sellers, I won't take the trade. Yeah, Snap was also a great move yesterday. I don't know why I didn't put it on my watch list. Not going to help probably now, but yeah, nice continuation play and nice breakout over 77. Apple is at the highs of the day. Moderna at the highs of the day. We have a probable entry at 153 in BABA, but the stop loss right now is almost $1 in BABA. AVTR, let's take a look. Yeah, looks nice. AVTR. Not a big mover, but what is AVTR? Daily is very strong. Highs of the day are 43.75, but it's barely moving. It looks like it's moving a cent at a time. Anyway, the entry here at 43.70, risk is like 12 cents. Weird. It's a weird setup for a $40 stock. DKNG, I was watching DKNG and didn't see anything interesting in it. The breakout over 52 at 90, maybe for a breakout over the highs, maybe. But this is like a big maybe, let's call it. I'm watching the IPOs at this point. We have also potential trade in Tiger, which was, you know what, let's forget about the Tiger. Tiger is not even a pussycat. Yeah, DVAX, a very strong day that started early actually. Wow. Big reversal day on the daily chart. You can start at 40, maybe add over 50. I think it's though looks a bit extended, DVAX. The entry should have been at 18, pretty much. Alejandro, 18 was a very good entry. I mean, easy to see now. Yeah, I saw it in the morning session, but it ran away very, very fast, then moved sideways lower, could not find an entry point, and I gave up on it. Yeah, I'm looking back at the chart, definitely 18 was a very good entry. And the question is how many sellers are awaiting at 1850? Because it's a late entry. Okay, there is some pickup in volume here. Yeah, not that great. The risk is like 30 cents, so getting now 30 cents is not an easy task in this stock. There's a huge seller at 1860. I think if we move over, there is a chance for a good move here. 1860, huge seller. Okay, we're over. TOST opened. Okay, let's go fast to TOST because it's going to be more interesting, I think. TOST. Wow, a $60 stock? Are you kidding me, guys? This is a potentially big mover. I'm going to put it in the room here on the main chart, mainly meaning in the middle, next to DVAX, TOST. Yeah, let's, okay, TOST. Okay, toast. Great toast. I mean, I like the $60 trades, but there is a drawback. I mean, if you don't want to make a mistake on those. 66, the highs of the day. Yeah, let's be really patient with the toast here. DVX is looking very good. We need the 1680 for the partial. I'm going to move it to the 1 minute bars. 1 minute, 1 day. It's going to be very tough to trade it, guys. Huge spreads. Maybe those. There is an entry now at 63. The stop loss is going to be at least $1. If not, I don't want to say more. Too fast for me. It moved over immediately. Oh, this is wacko. So anybody that was brave to take the 63, $1 stop loss, $1 target. It can move $1 in, I don't know, 5 seconds. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a bit wacko. I mean, let it, relax and it's going to be tradable. But, right now it's a tough trade, with those huge spreads, too much volatility, I think. No, it has good volume. 5 million shares in the stock already. 4.1, sorry, 4.1. Again, I don't know if the volume is going down when the stock is moving up. It's too fast for me. What is clear that the SPY is moving higher, Apple is moving higher. Apple is, it was in retrospect a good trade today. I wish I was trading it, but I feared nothing's going to happen over lunch and decided not to go for Apple today. But good show in Apple. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't know what is the business of Toast and how it's going to react, and too early to pass judgment. The good thing is a $60 stock. The idea is that it will keep good volume in the next coming days, because if not, it's going to be very, very tough to trade. Like Square, okay. Very nice move in DVAX, actually. DVAX is at the partial level, guys. Those who took the trade. It spiked once to the entry, and that was actually the winning move. STT has no volume, Andrew. 500,000 shares. I don't think you want to trade and deal with STT. Also, the daily looks horrible. Wow, we definitely missed an amazing trade in Snapchat. And also Twitter is strong today. Twitter, it's bull flagging at 64. Can we buy Twitter? I don't know. I don't know why Snap is not on my watch list. It's like, yesterday it was amazing or great. I forgot to add it. Anyway. So guys, there was a partial for those who took the DVAX exactly at 1880, exactly as planned. So the plan worked there. So now let's see, we have toast, not that tradable with those spreads and stuff. Let's see if the fresh trade is better. Again, I think we will trade a toast later. Let it, give us the right setup and we will trade it. Wow, big spike up in Apple, guys. I wonder what happened. Anyway, now I'm really sorry for not taking the trade, but it's not going to help. Yeah, JD and Baba. Now, probably that's the reason, Baba and JD. Wow. The other Chinese stocks are not really responsive, though. Take a look at the SPY, guys. There is some news. But the SPY is actually moving lower now with the biggest volume for the day. That's weird. What happened? I told you guys that there's going to be something cooking here. Cooking or not cooking, I don't know. Wow, DVAX back to the entry. Again, this is like so tough to take a breakout trade, get a partial, and then that's it. You don't get anything. Everybody's selling. The entry, on the other hand, guys, if you watch DVAX at 18, was golden. So, Linda, as you can see, the Chinese, the good thing in China in Chinese news is questionable. Okay. So the positive thing, we're not in any trade right now. The negative thing, I didn't enjoy the spike. On the other hand, it's relatively safe to trade small caps. Those are not likely to react to the market anyway. Yeah, SOFI, I was in SOFI and lost money, believe it or not. And did not trade General Mills. Normally the serial play is a lousy one. And today it's doing very well. Today, Bram, the move over 60 an hour ago, I don't know why it suddenly started to move, because it looked very boring before. Okay, guys, toast is getting really toasted right now. So it broke under the lows. Hopefully it's going to be a cheaper entry later. And I'm not in any rush to trade it. None whatsoever. The IWM, the Russell 2000 is up 1.7%. I don't see though any entry right now in GIS. It's too late. It's at the highs of the day. You cannot buy it at those levels. So the spike in BABA came back all the way, Linda. Up from 150, 240 to nearly 154 and down to 152.70 right now. And that's going to be challenging to buy BABA with at that level. Let me take a look again now closely. I don't know. I don't know where is the new entry. If there is a new entry, let's see. Maybe 153. The support right now is 152.65. If it breaks under, yeah, it already broke under a couple of cents. Don't rush into any new trade right now. That's my take on the move. Uber, okay, that's going to be interesting. Let's watch Uber. Uber and Lyft. Okay. I don't like Uber. The VWAP is 10 cents above. That's going to be resistance. And the trend is no longer to the upside after a great move in the morning, but then a V-shaped reversal. The daily is, great following yesterday, but the intraday is not that great. Yeah, we talked about RBLX, but it did not break 81. Tesla is having, a good day, but not a great day for us as day traders. Maybe there was one good entry point all day, if I'm looking at the chart. Very low volume day as expected into the Fed, not a lot of range, but good trend. Wow. Do you see it, guys? A 50-cent move in a split second in DVAX. Back to the highs of the day. I barely took a partial in that trade. This is like really weirdo trading. There are so many weird moves today in the, okay guys, I think we have a short trade. Let's see if it's tradable. Guys, take a look at the VIR. VIR under 45.50. $45.50, 20 to 30 cent stop loss in this trade. Under 45.50 guys in VIR. Wow, amazing. This took it away from us. Is anybody still in DVAX? Now you see, guys, how important the 18th play was. Amazingly important, because anybody that stayed in the trade, bought at 18, is now still in the trade, while us buying at 18.50, we had to exit on the second partial at the entry. Yeah, I'm also out. Took a nice partial, but this was a winning trade, not a partial. It was like a 70-cent mover. Okay, guys, so we have VIR under 45.50. Let me post it in the room instead of instead of DVAX. Very nice pattern. 25 cents of risk. Worst case scenario. 25 cents of risk. You know what? 35 cents of risk. Yeah, 35 cents of risk. My mistake. My mistake. Facebook, let's take a look. Yeah, it's not. It looks like it can break now 343, or it broke already 343, but I don't see a lot of weakness here in Facebook. If you're in the trade, I would risk 50 cents, although it's a very tight stop loss. Let's see the stop loss. Yeah, 50 cents. Nice initial move in VIR, guys. If we get to under 45.10, I will take the partial. Spreads are, I think, opening up in our favor or not? Yeah, kind of opening up in our favor. Lows of the day are, what are the lows of the day? Yeah, exactly 45. Okay, so we need to take the partial above 45, pending a move higher. Okay, I will take the partial at 45.12. 45.12, the partial, guys. And maybe we get lucky and it breaks 45. That's going to be beautiful. I doubt it because the volume is very, very low, but we'll see in a minute. I wonder how many buyers are at 45. The volume is not that great, but okay, maybe we get lucky and it breaks 45. Nah. Like I said, 45.12, the stop loss, or the partial, 45.12. Trying to, maybe get it to move under 45. FRSH opened, let's take a look. Fresh toast. This one looks good. $44 stock. Let's see what happens next. I'm gonna take the toast out, guys, and move FRSH instead of toast because toast is not really tradable. FRSH. Fresh, there's no FRSH, guys. Is there? I don't have any FRSH. FR. What's the symbol? FRSH. FRSH. Yeah, I don't think we have the symbol on the platform. I have Freshy, something like FRSHY. Yeah, nice move in Facebook. Okay, guys, I don't think we can trade Freshy or FRSH. Too bad. Okay, looks great in in VIR. We broke the 45. Now we want another. Now we want more. As always, you know, it's like it's never enough. It dropped 30 cents, and I wasn't fast to react. But next time, if it breaks 85, I'm taking the partial. Do not open DVAX. Why? It moved up $3, $1. Well, what can I tell you, Alejandro? Other than shame on us for not entering in the right place. That's the price to pay when you enter at the highs of the day. The pullback, you exit because you don't want to create a loser, and end. Okay, exited the trade at 45 in VIR, 40 over 45. Anyway, did not enjoy the move under 45 at all, but overall a very nice move in VIR. Guys, can you check on your platform, Fresh, what's going on? Because actually it's moving higher. On the old platform, it's tradable over on the old platform, but not tradable on the new platform. Volume is very, very nice volume, like 6 million shares in 10 minutes into the day. Guys, anybody that's with the new platform, can you please check? Because on my platform, it's not working. So I want to know if it is something wrong on my platform. Okay, so yeah, it's not tradable. Okay, guys, so we're going back to the old, to the Toast IPO, TOST. Although the Freshie was, I guess, a better trade, or is a better trade. Okay, we have Fresh, guys, at, not Fresh, Toast at 63 right now. 63, a tested level. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I also traded VIR. Yeah. We got a 50 cents partial there. A 50-cent partial is over lunch is a winning trade. Clifton is not here, I think, but Clifton, can you hear me? No, he's not here. Just want Clifton to add, to ask them to add the fresh to the platform. That's not good. I got filled, I can tell you where I got filled at 43, at 45, 43. So there was a 5-cent slippage. I posted it at 48, 45, 48, got filled at 43. That's not bad, that's actually very good. The only thing that I'm not fond of is, a stop. I don't trade with anything else. I never trade with stop limit orders. If you don't wanna trade, you trade with stop limit orders. This is why you're not getting filled. Toast at 63. I'm looking, but I'm not going to trade it without a clear stop loss. Right now, there's no stop loss. I don't know if the stop loss is $2, $1.50. The spreads are like 50 cents, 20 cents. Most likely, I won't trade it, Nicholas. Most likely. Okay, but yeah, let's wait. Time is on our side. Wow, I'm surprised by the movie in Facebook. With no market and Facebook is at the lows of the day. What are the numbers in Facebook anyway today? Yeah, down 4%. Wow, this is really now I'm paying attention. So what happened in Facebook today, guys? It's the only stock on my watch list that's red. So it's not like I'm watching it like I didn't comprehend that this is a weak trade, a weak stock today. Oh, man. DVX killed us. DVX robbed us of huge winner. Actually, it was our fault. Wow. The entry at 18 was with 7-cent stop loss. 7 cents. Those who traded the fresh, did you have a trader? Because looking back, there were a couple of good trades, like 45 or 44.50. Now it's moving lower, but not good for us. The toast trade, the toast, guys, down to the 61. Okay, so you know what to serve, fresh toast today. The fresh is a good thing, the toast is, she's not gonna like the toast. I don't know, I would wait, Fabrizio. I don't think you should enter based on a one bar, 2 minute, 5 minute, whatever. 47.50 is the breakout, but you don't have a stop loss. You don't trade it with like a $3 stop loss. Wait. Also, it's very spready right now. DI short, let's take a look. It's not a good mover, DI. I mean, you may get 10 cents. May get 10 cents. I don't think you should do it. I mean, this is the best scenario, 10 cents. The range all day is like 30 cents. Now, I don't think you should, unless you're going to take huge positions, I suggest you don't do it. Twitter, let's take a look. Twitter is lazy, Alex. We should have been trading, you know what, Snapchat. Snapchat at 77 was golden. Or 77.10. I mean, there are so many spikes right now. What's going on? Now a spike in Apple, a spike in JD. Weird. Okay, it's possible. If it spiked to your stop loss, it's possible that it's a bad print. It's if it happens to many stocks, it's a bad. Those are bad prints. It happens from time to time in the platforms where there's like a rush of bad prints, but they won't take you out because those are not real trades. I mean, those are real trades, but again, I don't know how they set it up, and they're not activating the stop losses. They're not ripping us off. Okay, guys, so we're still watching Baba, JD, Facebook. I'll do the trade short. I didn't take it because I didn't understand what was going on, but very nice move there. Robinhood, let's take a look. I don't know. Take a look at the daily chart, Steve. You'll see Robinhood is dead for almost what? The whole month of September. If you get 20 cents on this trade, it's I think it's a great trade. The way I see the daily chart. No volumes, no ranges, no pattern. The only thing positive today was the move in the morning session. Clifton, can you ask the guys at TFS to add the fresh FRSH? It's not tradable on our platform. FRSH is not tradable. Or should I send them an email? I don't remember the process actually, where if they forgot to add the stock, we need to remind them or anything like that. Okay, guys, I'm looking for another short trade. I see that we had some success with the short trades today. Very minor success, but still. Yeah, FUTU had a good session today. Now it's lingering at the VWAP, which is 96.20. Where do you want to buy it? 96.50. I don't know. I don't think it's good enough. I think you should wait. If it moves sideways for another 20 minutes, maybe it's a trade. FedEx, let's take a look. FedEx was all over the place today after a terrible earnings report, but it's all over the place. Basically, we had a nice entry. I think I talked about it over the VWAP. Did not take the trade though. No, not a fan of FedEx right now. Let's take a look at BABA. Sorry, not BABA. BA. BA is half a BABA. Questionable. The breakout over 216, I think it looks extended a bit. Stop loss is going to be way down, almost $1. So that's not a good trade for a land session. Remember, guys, we talked about 1250 yesterday in DNA? Take a look at the move over 1250. It was great. But now it's back to 1250. Yeah, you can buy it now with a 5 or 6 cent stop loss to the VWAP. Anwar. The VWAP is at 45, so that's your stop loss if you want to buy it now. HLZB or whatever. Hold on a second. Long. It's been selling off all day. I think this one may continue lower. And again, where do you want to buy it? If you buy it right now, stop loss is going to be 23.50. So that's a good support level, 23.50. You said short? Short. It's, again, where? Assuming it's tradable. It's not tradable. Is not tradable. Or on my platform, it's not tradable. And it's also 20-cent spreads. I suggest move on to better trades. Or easier trades. No, I don't like the trade ray because of the super low volume. Very low volume in snow. I see no reason to trade it. Not with the market not moving much, and not with what the Fed, we still have plenty of time for the Fed, until the Fed, like an hour 50. Still, I don't think snow is good enough for a trade right now. Oh, DVX is killing us, guys. Oh my God. It's exactly like yesterday with, I forgot the name of the stock. Hold on a second. Where was yesterday? Well, I forgot the symbol, but yeah. Guys, let's watch DNA for a reversal here. Over 12.50, risking 10 cents. Very little risk. Again, it's possible that we lost the uptrend in DNA, but the risk reward is still good. 10 cents of risk in DNA. Over 1250, 1240, the stop loss. And 1270 our first target, so 2-1. Again, it's not a big mover, but you know, there are surprises. I don't know what's going on with my chart of DNA, but you can easily see the view up and 1240 below, so I don't think we have a problem there. Guys, those who can short toast, you know what? Maybe there's a short actually in the toast trade coming. Maybe. Alejandro, you're not coming back for the Fed? That's in an hour and a half. If not, have a great afternoon or good night. Where are you from? Don't tell me that you Los Angeles and you're going to sleep now. Ah, Barcelona. Okay, so Barcelona is like what? It's still early. In Argentina, it's morning. I think it's more. Argentina is like the US, I think. You tell me. Okay, anyway, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Not a good year for you in Barcelona. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the soccer team. Guys, Danny is posting fresh, FRCH. Those who can trade it, those who can trade it, it's looking great, looking really, really great in fresh. May also break over the highs of the day any second. Yeah, broke over the highs of the day. You know what? This is not good that we cannot trade it. So guys, those who are fast and traded it with Danny, good for you. I mean, I myself cannot trade it because of the, you know, hasn't been added to the platform. The stop loss in the DNA trade, guys, under the view up. So that's 1242. 1242 in DNA. Wow, beautiful movie in the fresh. What? As soon as I said beautiful movie, it jumps down $1. Are you kidding me? Idiot. Twitter worked? Not really. I mean, it's not a good mover, guys. You want to trade a good mover, trade Snapchat. Twitter is heavy and lazy. No, I don't want, maybe I will jinx it and it's going to work eventually, but Snapchat is definitely the better trade. I'm still looking for a new trade. If we can get anything going in this kind of a lazy market. SAVA short, let's take a look. Not moving anywhere, SAV8. Touch the view up, moved lower. Okay, where do you want to enter, Dore? Let's say it's a short trade. Where can you enter? And where is the stop loss? Let's say you enter. Where is the stop loss? And I also don't like the spreads. 50, 65. If at all 50, why not 50? Not good enough, I think. Not good enough. Guys, take a look at those who can trade Toast, T-O-S-T, Toast. We have a short trade under 60.50. I will take a very small position under 60.50, risking, let's see how much. Risking, wow, $1. You know what, 60.50, 61.50, yeah, $1 of risk. Under TOST, under 60.50, you can see the setup here in the room. Oh, not good. Okay. 61.50 is going to be my stop loss. Oh my God. Yeah, the market is not reacting anymore. Yeah, I also had a bad feeling Toast, not good. Anyway, 61.50 is going to be my stop loss in TOST. There is good support here at DNA. I don't think we're going to lose money on this trade. Worst case scenario, 6 cents or 7 cents. It did not move though higher. So let's be a little bit patient here. Okay, guys, I'm waiting and looking for another trade if we can get anything going. My God, I cannot believe it. I think there is only one stock moving in this market. That's DVAX. The rest of the market is retired. DNA is also not doing anything. Anyway, we were very, very, very unlucky again with a lunch trade. The LTR, let's take a look. Yeah, very nice drop. And also you had a good entry, but you know, the daily is very weak in the LTR. I'm surprised. Now I have two losing trades on my hand, DNA and the IPO. SAVA dropped eventually. I'm not surprised, but where was the entry in SAVA? It's such a loser, guys. The first gap up in, I don't know, in a long time, and it's immediately being sold. Immediately, like, unbelievable. Okay. FedEx also pulled back. Now I need Toast to drop and maybe redeem itself after the spike down. Also, Fresh dropped, UPST dropped, RBLX dropped, everything dropped. No, not everything. We have a trade in SOFI, but the entry is again a very late entry, you know, SOFI. at 17 with the highs of the day at 17.10. Really, really bad. Okay, I won't take the trade. Guys, the toast is working finally, I think. It's, you know, at least it's in the money, a couple of cents. Oh. Guys, I think we have a short trade, SDOW. That's not an, sorry, it's an ETF. Let's ignore it. My God. No, I'm still checking. I don't. I thought for a second that we have a trade, but we don't. Wow, nothing is moving. Really? DNA dead. Okay, guys. Beautiful. We have a very nice winner now in, where is it? Toast? What the hell? I don't believe it. I think I made a mistake and stopped out at, you wanna know what? Something? I stopped out in toast. It's unbelievable. It didn't break over 61.50. I don't know what I did here, but okay, huge mistake on my side. The IPO price, I don't know what was the real IPO price, but we shorted it at 60.50. And it dropped almost $2 at one point. So those who are in this trade, I think you know what I mean. Take them. You should have been after a partial stop is 61.50, and I think I made it. Either I posted my stop loss at 61 by mistake, or I don't know what I did. Really, I stopped out at 60.30, maybe because of the spreads. No, it has nothing to do with the IPO. IPO price 40? I don't know, maybe. But it's not really relevant to us. It started to trade way above 40. Okay, I'm not going to complain. Yeah. Let's look for another trade. One more trade into the news. unless you guys can find us a trade. Yeah, it looks like we're moving lower. Are we going to have a sell-off? I'm not sure, really. I don't want to say yes, no, or... A new position in toast? What do you mean? Long? No, I think that was the trade. At 60.50, it dropped, but again, wait. Again, there are spreads involved. I suggest you don't take a fast move or trade a fast move there. I can't seem to find anything. We're living a nightmare in DVAX, guys. This is a nightmare. RBLX short, let's take a look. Horrible move from the highs. I don't see the short trade. It's like it's so random there, very random. Let me check some short trades if we can get anything going. Okay, maybe. Guys, take a look at SAVA. SAVA. But I don't have an entry point other than 50 with a big stop loss. Okay, not great. Peloton broke down. That could have been a nice trade for us in Peloton, but the Peloton traders gave up on the trade today. You know what? I think I'm kind of forcing trades here. Let's not force anything. Best wait. We have 50 minutes. 51. Sorry, 1 hour. 1 hour and 1 minute to the Fed. So the Fed is at 2 p.m. BROS short 54. I'm not a fan, okay? I'm not a fan because of the spreads and also the very low volume. And this is like a very big mover, bros. Amazing daily also. Take a look, guys, at the chart, BROS. It's such a complicated trade. It had actually a nice breakdown, reversed. It can be a very fast mover. ONON also is selling off sharply today. There are short trades, but there most of them are very random, and we don't have almost any earnings today other than FedEx. I think this was the only stock that had earnings today. MRIN. All over the place. MRIN all over the place. Just not, I stopped following it. There was actually a long entry in retrospect at 9.25. Guys, take a look at MRIN in retrospect, because I'm going for long trades. I don't care for short trades in MRIN. I mean, cheap entries or whatever, but this is something that I will prefer to be long, not short. Wow, Baba broke down lower. Broke lower. JD, the same. FedEx dead. Apple, nothing. It's not a short under 9, I think. It's this, to me, it's a long trade. Although it failed to deliver any move. This is probably the best volume ever for MRIN. But I will wait. And not short it. Wait for an entry long, maybe at 9:30, maybe. I don't see an entry right now, though. Yeah, with regard to SAVA short 50, let's take a look. There is a lot of risk there, like 70 to 80 cents. I don't know, it feels like it's such a tough trade, SAVA. Very tough trade. I'm looking for easier trade, Sam. I don't want the toughest trade in the market. Yeah, up 60%. You can see the gap up. Obviously, that's a biotech stock as much as I know. So amazing news. This stock can move a lot today. I mean, it's a $9 stock, but it has a lot of range, the biggest range I think ever for the stock. Yeah, we're not getting anything in DNA. That's obnoxious, but it is what it is. Hate it. Guys, no more trades for us into the Fed? That's it? No, I'm not sure that MRIN is a pump and dump. I'm not sure. Again, we'll see tomorrow. Also, you can read about it on Yahoo Finance. If there are news, if they're buying it, there are issues. FGen, let's take a look. That's FGen, long. Maybe long over 1020 or reversal play higher. I think the down play is, you know what, I will, 1020 FGen. I will go long over 1020 in FGen. Risking like 10 cents. Shit. Yeah, I think DNA is done. Didn't get anything to the upside. I mean, really nothing. Maybe 6 cents, 12.40, I will be out. Oh, too bad. I think Baba lost it. I don't want to say it's a losing trade now to the upside, but I can't find anything. I mean, everything is like super dead, including the Toast IPO. CLOV long 8. Let's take a look. CLOV. The daily shows nothing. Very weird price action now in TOST. Spread is now 2 cents. You know what it means, guys? A big move is coming in one direction or another. AEMD, let's take a look. Great job in the morning session, but what about now? Now it's dead, Leo. We don't have anything. So a gap up with huge volume, probably the best volume ever for the stock. But again, I don't see an entry point or anything interesting right now. If at all, maybe over 540. But again, normally when a stock is not doing anything or stops moving, that's, I don't want to say game over, okay, but it is game over. The morning session was amazing, but that was it. Okay, guys, done with DNA, stopped out at 1240. I mean, I did all I could do with this loser and more. Hey guys, let's move on to more interesting trades. The IPO is disgusting. Toast is toast. Let it stay toast, Maybe they deserve this title. FGen is coming. Okay, it's going to be very slow. Very slow. I don't know. I don't know if we should trade it actually. We are looking at a 10-cent move. Yeah, I've been watching Stitch Fix all day, really, all day. That's unbelievable how lazy this story. I mean, it had a great move in the morning session. Guys, take a look at the SFIX. And that's it, you know, where is this one going now? Lower, higher, where is the entry, where is the support? Impossible to trade it, it's like horrible. Guys, FGen, let's cancel it. I cannot trade for like 10 cents. It's ridiculous. If this is a good move. Yeah, either a long or a short of, it's not a good mover. Anyway, you look at it, it's boring and I don't see delivering 20 cents. I mean, I'm not going to trade it for 10 cents. Boeing, let's take a look. You know, in retrospect, the move over 216 was successful. The risk was like 75 cents, and it's probably going to reach the target. Guys, don't be aggressive. The market is very, very slow, and I don't see us moving much, if at all, into the Fed, which is now 40 minutes away. In Stitch Fix 40-40, okay. Not bad. You have good support at 40-20. If you're looking for the long side, of course, 40-20. The VWAP is blocking this trade. No, it needs just a little bit of volume. Yeah, I see it. It needs a little bit of volume, but the volume died in Stitch Fix like at 10:30. Since 10:30, there's no volume there. Wow, Roblox got killed. The 81 breakout, a total bust. Tiger is also getting killed now, which was a potential long trade all day, but take a look, guys, at the price action. Horrible. SOFI, instead of breaking 17, it's back to the VWAP. Actually, not a bad idea for us. SOFI, let's watch it for reversal. Hopefully, it will do better than DNA. What the hell happened to the chart here? What was your entry in AMD? 70s? If the market will continue to move slowly higher, that can be a good trade. But it's like I won't expect much into the Fed. And the Fed is like half an hour away. Yeah, a couple of, most likely half an hour plus 4 minutes. Apple is also moving higher. MRIN is, to me, MRIN is still a long trade, despite what you think, Sam. If you're short there, the VOP can be your stop loss, or to the 20s, which is actually the long trade. Like I said, guys, don't expect much. Unless you're trading Snapchat, Snapchat is unbelievable. Probably one of the best movers today and yesterday. Now, can it drop to the lows of the day, 850? Of course it can, because it was already there today. So why won't it drop? I mean, it can drop, but the trend is not, I don't think the trend is lower at this point. Let's put it this way. The price action is very, very slow. Okay, let's take a look at Moderna. There's a play where there is no price action that's very slow. Actually, everything is fast. 440? Yes and no. Yes, because it's a round number. No, because it's, old news today. It's been all up and over and under. Also, the Fed is coming up in 30 minutes, maybe. I mean, I don't think mRNA has anything to do or much to do with the Fed, okay? But that's a $2 stop loss in Moderna, but there is no like good pattern. TMC going to 0, okay? TMC is a SPAC. All of those SPACs are going to 0 eventually, if not, maybe not all of them. Okay, but you should have been in this trade from, I don't know, 850. It was amazing. 850 was amazing. Now at 7, below 7. Assuming it was tradable, a great move. Guys, we have a trade in GIS over 61.50, over 60.50. At this point, risking like 12 cents. Question is, can we trade it? GIS with zero momentum, actually. I still have my coffee with me, so it's not over the lunch session, but it wasn't as boring as we expected, I think. GIS reported earnings today, and basically made its move after 11 p.m. The risk reward is not very good. So we have 10 cent stop loss. You know what? 2 to 1. We still have 2 to 1 in GIS over 60.50. Oh my God. Also had a nice reversal over 60.50. But, with those huge spreads, I don't know how many people traded it. I didn't post it in the room, but I talked about it. Okay, guys, no more trades for me, I think, into the Fed. It's like Apple is now moving lower. The market is back lower. AMD back lower. It's like we're losing, it's a waste of time and energy and money and commissions and everything. So Best we wait. There will be volatility after the Fed. SOFI, no, I forgot and did not trade SOFI. I think the entry was 60 or 65. At 1660 or 65. But I did not, I'm not in the trade, no. Something's wrong with my SOFI chart. Did not pay the fees for SOFI. Again, we are 1% to the upside on the SPY today. So we are strong into the Fed. Let's see how it's going to play out. If it's going to play out. I don't know. "20 minutes, guys. Don't be aggressive with any trade into the news. As you can see, any move higher was immediately met by sellers. What the hell? Spike to 920, down to 850. This is, no, this is your dream trade, Sam. I mean, I'm lucky that I wasn't buying it because it was met by furious sellers. Okay, now it's clear where this one is going. I can't believe Roblox down $1.50 now from the highs. Guys, the DNA trade looks hopeless right now. Horrible. My whole watch list is worthless today. Nothing is working from my watch list. Weird. Very tricky IPO, this combo of fresh and toast. I have to say this is a bit funny, but not really funny. I also had a loser in the short trade. Leslie robbed me of most of my profits over lunch, so maybe I will come in with a very, very small winner over this lunch session, but not more than that. You have to be very careful with those because those IPOs can run multiple dollars fast and furious. You're lucky it was basically stopped at the VWAP. Again, Toast is a $60 stock. You don't have a lot of leverage here, because if you make a mistake, you pay, especially on the IPO day. Okay, guys, the GIS trade also pulled back. DNA dead. And we have less than 15 minutes, I think. Yeah, less than 15 minutes. I would have to say no more trades, but maybe there's a winning trade coming out now, out of nowhere. I doubt it. Keep in mind that there will be volatility after the Fed announcement, which is not really an announcement. It's more like a press conference where they ask Powell questions about the economy, blah, blah, blah. So that we may see a couple of waves of volatility. I don't think we're going to see anything interesting, but you never know. Yeah, Uber got killed. Back to the lows of the day. Over 44, over 44.20? You mean 45.20? . 44.80. Okay, that's a cheap entry, but the trend is lower. So again, I don't see any reason to buy Uber. Maybe it's going to move higher, but it's been basically losing ground since it hit the view up like at 10:30. 10:30 was the last time it moved higher. Since then, it's like drifting. Guys, take a look at the daily in Uber. What a horrible hammer. It has a perfect hammer on the daily chart. After the amazing day yesterday, absolutely zero continuation today. Zero. Guys, the news in 6 minutes. 6 minutes to the news, no more trades. Until after the first or second wave. Unless you're going to trade MRIN. I mean, MRIN is not going to be affected, I would say, at all by the Fed. Guys, the shoemaker, ON, also selling off sharply today, down like 6.4%. For the after lunch move higher, my first candidate is Apple. My second candidate is AMD. Apple and AMD to the long side. I don't have entry points though right now, but those are the, this is where the strength is in those stocks today. Also the banks, you're right, the banks can also deliver good moves. We have JP Morgan. Let me take SGFY out. JP Morgan is a candidate for those who love to trade the bank, although the daily in JP Morgan is hideous, horrible. Now what, I'm going to take it out. Let's move to KSS, MU, JD, RCL. RCL maybe. Has nothing to do with banks, but it's a good mover today. Also, we have the Chinese stocks like Baba, JD, but those are like selling off right now. Yeah, Goldman Sachs is too spready, and Bank of America is not moving. Is not moving. JP is the best banking stock, but it looks horrible today. Also, sorry, Morgan Stanley is also a good mover. You're right. NVIDIA can also be a trade if you don't like AMD. NVIDIA is also a candidate. Yeah, AXP and is not really a financial stock. It's more like, credit card company, but it's not like a banking stock. Again, I stopped following them a long time ago, so I don't know exactly how they trade around news or on Fed news. Also, we need to be prepared with a small cap, like SOFI, which looks good over 1680. I mean, the first entry was 1670 or 1665. Again, I missed it because of I wasn't did not concentrate on the chart and missed it. 1680 also looks like a doable trade in SOFI. Okay, guys, we're ready for the Fed in a minute. Expect volatility, guys. Or some volatility. Normally, there are a couple of waves ahead after the news. When I say waves, I mean a move up and then a move down and so forth. Okay, so the initial move is down. The first move, the first spike. Again, don't trade anything. It's like super aggressive right now to trade in the first seconds after the Fed. I'm definitely not trading anything. Let's wait. There's plenty of time. I don't know what's going on with the Fed website, but it's probably lagging the real world. LCID, you sure you want to trade LCID? Let's take a look. LCID, I mean, this is a stock that may not be affected at all by the Fed or the Fed news. But LCID what? Short, Konstantinos? Because it's trending lower pretty much since the morning session. And if you want to enter short, I think it's a late entry. And if you want to enter long, I think you shouldn't do it. Let's be patient. There was a spike up, now a spike down. Best wait. Actually, the LCID is showing a very ugly engulfing on the daily chart. Very ugly. I don't have entry trades in Apple or at AMD at this point. Again, rather wait and see what happens before getting hit with an ugly toast. So far, nothing happened. So far. You know what, guys? A bit aggressive. Let's take a look at BABA over 152. BABA 152. The question is, where is the stop loss on this trade? Where is the stop loss? Well, the stop loss is at least 50 cents to the 150 in BABA. Looks like the SPY is moving higher. Again, it's still very early though. Okay, guys, we're back to the highs of the day in the SPY, are we? Yes. Tesla long. I think the BABA trade at 152, although I didn't think it was okay. AMD, no entry right now. Let's take a look at guys. Scott is coming back exactly in time to take care of the Fed news or the Fed news announcement. In a minute, I'm taking a very short break and we'll trade with you guys into the close. So did not buy BABA at 152 though. Those who did it, 50 cent stop loss, 152.450 is the target.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome to the afternoon session. Taking you all the way till 4 o'clock. As Michael said, Fed announcement here, and when you're looking at the overall index as to what happened, we had a nice leg up here after the Fed announces nothing really. And again, a lot of these here, they're just looking for posturing. They're looking for anything that is needed to be said for the future, for what's going to be happening, tightening, loosening, what have you. And I got to tell you right now, getting into it, there is not much happening here. The SPY has just bolted up. Some of the same culprits here. The Sava trade has really moved much. Looking around, Facebook is just kind of flat. The market has moved higher. And that's really about it right now. So we're going to be struggling, I think, to find some trades here this afternoon. But we shall see. We shall prevail. Again, I am on a rare red day, but you know what? It happens. So I cannot sit back and not think that stuff like this doesn't happen, because I've got a few red days for the month as well. So we'll sit back and watch and wait now as we get into the afternoon session. Welcome back from lunch, and welcome to all those that join us on social media this afternoon, taking you all the way through to the closing bell today, and that is going to be at 4 o'clock as we close things out. Then we'll head into Thursday tomorrow. Very important. Remember, today we do have the World Series of Day Trading beginning with a great special that takes you through to the end of the month. Again, the end of the month trade World Series of Day Trading special. You got the intro package, student, expert, and pro all on discount right now. This will be a big opportunity for you to join us. This goes through the 30th of the month, and we will be starting the World Series of Day Trading next month. It'll be upon us. It's a great time to join, great time to be with us, and great time to be trading with us as well. I see Danny's posted a trade as well, FRSH, and I believe that was the IPO, if I'm not mistaken, or no? Yeah, FRSH was the IPO today. So we're going to put that up here too. Just take a look around FRSH, see how that has been trading here. Down just a little bit now after moving up higher and breaking out. But I got to tell you, looking at the way that it sets up right now, not much, just up and down a little bit. So what is happening with Uber? I have not looked since I've gotten back here. UBER.
Scott, can
I
I
just pulled down a little bit. So, hey, Danny, good afternoon. How are you? Can you hear me? You sound fine on my end. Hello, Danny. No?
Yeah, can I get a sound check again?
You sound fine. How are you, my friend?
I'm fine. Just watching the market after the Fed announcement. It seems like the dollar is coming down and the gold is coming up right now. We expect a rate hike as soon as next year, and not in 2 years. However, the chairman is talking about the tapering, but can't make a precise announcement about it, about the timing. So it's going to be soon, but and it seems that like the market loves the news right now. But we need to watch the gold. We need to watch the NUGT and JNUG, all the gold ETFs for the run. And we need to watch the market, and we need to watch the banks. Scott, the banks really like the news right now. So maybe we can watch MS or Citigroup. They're all up 3%. Remember, it's going to be 20 minutes until the press conference, for the chairman. We will watch that.
Okay, so as Danny said, banks are up right now. SPY starting to turn up. Uber looking good actually here. 45.50 looks like a good trade here to start things off for me here this afternoon. So I'm going to put it down here. Uber 45.50. I'm going to take it long. UBER long 45.50. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's up with the market right now, and that just is kind of terrifying because I know that it could possibly, roll backwards here.
Right now, the Qs are approaching the highs. It's the R2 pivot line right now. It's going to be helpful if you're going to see Facebook coming off lows. You know, it's the only big name that's really weighing on the market today. If you look at the big names in tech today, it's probably Netflix moving up real strong. And now NVIDIA is joining. Look at NVIDIA approaching 219, Scott. Now we are over. So that's the breakout on the Qs.
The market taking us higher right now.
That's interesting thing to see, Scott. Microsoft 299 for a quick point all the way to 300.
Yep. I even like that one better than I do this Uber trade here. Let's try to get this softy in here.
Gold still moving up.
Take
if
this
you want to trade a gold, you can use the NUGT. You can watch the JNUG, the junior nugget. These are the leverage.
Okay, there's the MSFT over 299 trade.
S&P new high, approaching 440. Let's see if we can get to 300 in MSFT. I want to see the Q settling over 371. I think, Scott, you can hear some kind of the sigh of relief from the market participants. You know, after being
yeah, I think so. I mean, it's
the market was under pressure, you know, in the last 3 days or so.
Yeah, and it's interesting to
right
see
now,
how they've how it's bounced right now. And if this will continue, you know, Scott, Danny, it'll set us up for tomorrow.
If you watch the daily chart, we are now into a daily gap. The SPY and the Qs. So maybe that's the bounce. And you know, maybe a lot of people just was bottom fishing in the last 2 days. Right now you see new highs across the board. Airlines is really strong today. American Airlines up more than 4%. United approaching 4%. So you know what, Scott? It's kind of, you know, bottom fishing from the moving average.
Yeah, I would agree. And a lot of people trying to get in here for a bigger move, perhaps. And I don't know as if we're going to see it today. Really don't. It would mean a partial gap fill. Okay, traders, if you're long the Microsoft trade with me, okay, if you're long the Microsoft trade, I'm looking for that, say 299.50 and then beyond. Let me check out FDX as well, FedEx. I would stay to the downside with FedEx. Yep, I would stay only to the downside on FedEx.
Everyone is waiting for this chairman announcement in 10 minutes, 9 minutes.
Mario, you take care of yourself. Have a great evening, my friend. 298 will be my Microsoft stop loss, 298.
There's the first pullback in the market, rejecting from this 440 the whole number. It's kind of back for the 439 retest.
Yep, 45.50 still waiting for the Uber trade to come up and get us in. That came down to that 298.50 just sitting there. Hopefully we'll get a bounce down. Watch, like Danny says, we got to watch the presentation here, the talk. We spiked up and then pulled right back down. Now the question is, what do we do now into the close? Do we in fact start to move higher, or do we retreat now? I don't know. Okay, watch Uber 45.50 entry here. Microsoft's coming back up now. Take a look at UPST. It's held up pretty good. Microsoft a big day today as well. I mean, you got a lot of things hanging in there. The key now is, as we talked about, what do? We got about 30 minutes before we get to that 3 o'clock mark, and then we'll start to see what happens as we go into the close today.
Guys, right now we're going to get the press conference statement from the chairman. So we can expect some volatility. However, the market is aiming for the highs again. We're watching 440. That's the key level in the SPY, 440. Nasdaq is approaching the high as well. So let's hope it's going to affect Microsoft. Let's hope it's going to affect all the big names. I'm watching Win, I'm watching Expedia approaching the high as well. Watch Win, it's 82. That was a resistance all day long. But let's see right now if the market can make it. Scott, back to 299, but we need the 300 in MSFT.
Yeah, we need the 300 here, and I'm right in here at 299. So let's watch it together. Yeah, just bouncing around right now. Again, not a market that I want to be jumping into right now with the Fed conversation coming up here shortly. Come on, Microsoft. 299.50. I may even add up there. We'll see. Under 298. I'm long the stock right now at 299. It's holding up there pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, actually, we see the market consolidating under this 440. Chairman is talking basically about the labor market, about unemployment. Want to make sure to see the decrease in unemployment before see a rate hike. But you know what, Scott? That's the usual stuff. We want to hear about the taper. What's gonna be next?
Tapering, yeah.
People are going to push him, to hear some. You want to see the guidelines. You want to see the timetable for that. And now let's see the market can choose a direction. Because right now, if you guys watch the chart, we got the initial move at 2 p.m. And that's it. We are basically moving sideways since then. We see some down move, but the volatility is very high right now. I think every sentence from the chairman is pushing the market upward down 50, 60 cents. The market is actually bouncing between this 440 and 438. It's 1 point up or down from here. Still a lot of noise.
Once upon a time, guys, the Fed announcement would have been way more aggressive. Now we moved higher for 5 minutes and then halted, stopped. But there's plenty of time for a good move into the close, hopefully higher to continue the trend. Facebook long 346. 346. It nearly touched 346 and pulled back. Again, I don't think though Facebook is a good choice today. Facebook is way weaker than the market, Steve. Way weaker than Apple, AMD, JD, Baba, Snapchat. This is not a good pick. Take a look at the daily chart. It's been running lower and it's red today on a day where the Qs are up more than 1%. So I don't think this is a good pick. Stitch Fix was great trade. I think it was posted over lunch. I don't remember exactly when it. I think 40-40 or 40-50. So it's not a good entry right now at 41.50. Now the market is pulling back exactly to the 438. This is where we started the news. So nothing happened. We can write off the last 45 minutes. 41 minutes.
Well, I hate to say it, I'm out of the Microsoft trade with a loss here at that 299 entry. And all I've had today was losing trades. So again, this one didn't hurt as much, not a large amount of share size, but still, not being able to get traction today is hurting for sure. Not getting any traction today and not following through. You know, I guess I could have waited just a bit on the, oh, here we go, a bit on the overall market to come with the Fed speaking, but who knows? You know, the SPY's up, what, over 1%. Q's almost 1% higher. Yeah, maybe another trade here. We'll see.
We had two IPOs today, Scott. Very tough trades, those IPO. I'm still waiting for, I mean, Toast is really Toast, not a great IPO. The other one had a nice breakout, Fresh, then came back. I think Fresh is liable to give us a good move over 47 into the close. Guys, take a look at Fresh at 47. It's been tested and rejected over the last hour, maybe an hour and a half, but it has a clear entry point. VWAP is the stop loss. We are actually now at support. Very choppy market right now. I'm surprised. Normally we have better moves after the Fed.
You know, at least we've had some direction, and today we just don't have much right now. See, I mean, Uber, Microsoft, Sava, nothing really happening right now. Yeah, Sam, I would agree. I would agree, and I would also say that the overall market is overbought right now. I don't know. I don't see anything worth it, really. UPST, I mean, it's fairly flat right now, hanging at that 320 area. Maybe the last hour today. We'll wait and see. We've got about 12 minutes before the top of the hour, and then we'll see where we roll from there.
Definitely not a lot of movement. I don't want to say lousy movement, but I was also searching for a new trade.
Yep. Just keep your eye. I would say this: if any of you are trying to trade this market, just keep your eye on the overall market, eye on the SPY, and kind of go from there.
FedEx short, okay, that's
Now here comes the market rolling over right now.
That's been the support level for FedEx the whole day. 230, it was the level where it actually moved higher. Baba, all the way down. Wow. I don't know. I don't have any trades. That's embarrassing. Cannot find one technical pattern in this. UPST looks also very choppy right now. Looking back, the 320 entry was okay, but I don't see anything right now. I mean, it's actually surprisingly moving higher.
I mean, just choppy right now. I mean, there's no reason to trade, no reason to get involved right now.
Yes, Scott, I think we need to watch the market over the VWAP right now. You know, it seems like that was the second wave. And now we need to watch the third and final wave, maybe into the last hour, maybe into the close. And we need to see the market over the VWAP, over the 438. That's basically the the place for before the announcement, the price before the announcement, that was 438. So we are basically back like 1 hour ago in time, and searching for direction. And a lot of people are waiting for the chairman to finish the press conference, to see what's going on. There was definitely some support in the market in the R1 pivot line, 437 all the way to 438. But right now, we need to see some continuation. נוגעים ומתקשקשים. נוגעים ומתקשקשים. אתה רואה, קיבלנו נר ירוק, אבל לא היה את ההמשכיות בינתיים. אתה מבין? לא היה את ההמשכיות. וזה הנר של 3 עכשיו. זה תכף. נראה גם איך הוא מסיים את הנר הזה, אתה יודע. הוא מסיים את הנר הזה.
Microsoft coming up just a little bit here. Again, this is the market is what you're seeing here. When you're looking at the overall market here, you're looking at the same thing that I am, just not seeing anything, right? Went up, came back down. We're starting to go sideways right now. I want to see a move, whether it's up or down.
Yeah, it's totally undecisive. This market is not making up its mind what it wants to do. Wasting our time here. Okay, guys, I'm still going to watch the IPO over 47. Right now, the setup is not perfect, but this trade is not going to depend on the market. Fresh, FRSH. Actually, it's not traded on the new platform, guys. There is no fresh, so we cannot trade it.
We'll go back to the SPY then here. Watch the overall market.
Everything is so slow, unbelievable. Even the IPOs are tossed
Microsoft
today.
start a little bit.
Yeah, nothing happening there either.
Yeah. And we had a $60 IPO, a $40 IPO. The $60 IPO was plain hideous. The other one was better. Okay. I guess we need to get over with this September month pronto.
Yeah. Well, you thought for a second here that the Fed would help us today, but that has not happened.
Yeah, actually nothing happened since the Fed announcement and now the press conference. We are basically back to the 438 minus a couple of cents.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, LCID continues to dive like now and engulfing on the daily chart. Did not close yesterday's gap, but probably on its way. Wow, DNA crumbled. What an ugly daily now. The 1250 totally busted. ATR. ATR looks like a doji, Sam. All days to the upside, all of them closing pretty much in the middle of the range.
Yep. And Boeing had a real nice run higher this morning. Last hour pulled down, now starting to go sideways. Not much happening there.
Even Stitch Fix had an ugly pullback. And that was one of the best movers over lunch. Okay, guys, we start fresh tomorrow. The good thing is that nothing changes. Tomorrow is still coming.
Yeah, and I mean, to make you feel better, that's what's great about being a day trader. As an investor, you're only as good as the markets. Markets could be going down and you're losing money, but as a trader, you still get to take advantage of that.
We had an amazing trade over lunch, and second day in a row we're missing on $1.50 mover in a small cap over lunch. That's, today it was DVAX. It was really unbelievable. Yesterday the breakout worked. Today the reversal worked. It's like every day a different story. And we were in both trades. Took miserable partials instead of the big win.
Now, it'll be interesting then what this means for tomorrow. The market is still higher for the day, but I'm just not too sure that we're going to be able to hold on here and roll in tomorrow much better than we are today. That's for sure. Yeah, good for you, Sam. Very nice. I had a taste of a winning trade today. I just haven't had a winning trade. That's very unusual, but
That's funny.
I tasted
Wow,
victory,
what
Marco,
happened
but
in
just didn't
ATR?
have anything.
Amazing. Good show.
Here's the ATER trade. We'll put it right here if you haven't been watching it.
Was posted
Let's move over 15. Did you capture it at 15, Sam? Did you get it at 15? Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1570. Then how does it look on the, if we go back a little bit here? We're the high for the last 5 days. That pullback to 15 could probably be bought right here.
Right now, guys, maybe it's the third wave right now into the close. So maybe we can expect Scott to run into the close, into the last hour. So we need to go over 440 in the SPY and continue into fresh new highs. You can see the buyers moving in. We got a broad base, like 20 minutes under the view up, getting the support at 337, now approaching 437, now approaching 439. So we can definitely make it toward the half. All we need, guys, is some continuation in the market. We haven't get the continuation since 12 noon. Any
Nice. Watch the 300 now on Microsoft. It's going to rip. Yeah, I mean, I should have got back in there, but I did not. Nice move right now. Nice, nice, nice. There goes our Microsoft trade. Sava trying to make a comeback too. I think it's pretty good at 300 here. Let me see. I mean, there's a risk up here. 299. I'll list it at 300. We'll see what happens here. Small share size again. If this market wants to close the gap, we can do that.
Guys, I didn't pay attention, but fresh. For those who can trade, it broke over 47. It's still the same trade that it was an hour ago, so the same stop loss. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not in the trade because we cannot trade it at this point on the new platform. Looks like the third wave is
Okay, I'm
taking
in the trade long at 300. We'll see if we can get this to go.
Yeah, Michael, definitely a third wave all the way to 440. Just hitting the R2 pivot line, but the Qs are now approaching the high, just 10 cents shy of the high. And the S&P is joining. So maybe we're gonna get a run into the
I'm going
close.
to try to take 40 cents here. Okay, small pullback here. We'll wait for it to go. It is, Leo. It is really extended here. But hopefully we're playing the breakout now. Hopefully bounce here at 299.50.
Guys, believe it or not, Roblox is back to the highs of the day. This is unbelievable. Dropping $2.50.
Come on,
$2
Microsoft.
and back to the highs. This is, wow. Phenomenal intraday volatility. It's like nothing happens and eventually something happens. Okay.
Come on, Microsoft. Keep coming here. About 30 cents to go to back to get it. Okay, come on. Yep, Softy's coming back down now. 298.80 is my stop loss on it. There's 29 minutes left in the day, is it?
So we had zero continuation, up, down, and the end result is probably nothing.
Yeah, probably a 0 day here, and I am still in the Microsoft trade, traders.
One good thing, big pullback in DVAX, and it's still gonna stay, it's gonna be cheap for us tomorrow. I'm gonna keep an eye on DVAX tomorrow, and DVAX, ATR, and what was the other one? MRIN, amongst others. Somebody's not happy with the trading today, Scott.
Yeah, that's for sure. He's saying, why have you had such a bad day? So who knows? You know what, Michael? It's a rare day. I have not had a winning trade today, and I think I'm going to possibly close out the day with a Microsoft losing day too. So not good trading here for sure.
First of all, it can happen to anybody, and
That's
tomorrow
true.
is again the new thing. The good thing about us, every day we start fresh.
Yeah.
No, it was very painful. You needed to be like really, really pinpointing the trades, and there weren't great movers. I mean, there were some good movers like SFIX was a very good mover over lunch, and that DVAX.
Yeah, mentoring tomorrow with Yogi, 3:15. Also tomorrow we are going to be getting started here in the main room at that 11:40. At that 8:45 area with Clifton. I'll be here tomorrow. Michael will be here. We'll get a Thursday session started. And remember, those of you that are on the outside looking in, today is a great day to start taking advantage of the World Series of Day Trading. In fact, that's coming up in October. We've got this special going on right now. And love for you to be part of what we've got going on. Sava starting to move in the market here. Microsoft back up. I may get a winning trade here out of the Microsoft trade as we close out the day. $20 minutes to go, traders. Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me one moment here.
So guys, overall a positive day. The SPY is up 1.3, the Q's 1%. Let me check again on the Q's. 1.2%. Even Robinhood now, finally, after chopping around for, I don't know, 3 weeks, is making, a comeback up 10% today. And there was actually a reversal over lunch. I don't know if it was posted in the room. Over 44, guys. It was a big winning trade in Robinhood. Again, there was absolutely no reason though to watch it today. It's like, until that move, nothing happened. Also, disappointing close in Fresh. Toast is not a good trade. I had a huge watch list today. Basically got nothing out of it. Lost money in DNA. Missed SOFI and Stitch Fix as well.
Come on, Microsoft.
Now another leg down. It's like a joke. There's zero continuation. 1 minute, $1 in fresh. From 47 now straight to 48, exactly the way good IPOs close the trading day. No, it's not tradable on the new platform yet. Maybe tomorrow. Well, hopefully it will. They will add it by tomorrow. How can you? It's not. It's not added. I just tried it. You sure, Lois? Really? Maybe they added it now, just this second. No, now it's no. The entry was at 47. Now imagine I stopped watching it because there was no reason for me to actually look at fresh. Now it's even more annoying. No, it's not. You traded it, but not on the new platform. I know that I attempted to trade it a couple of times and it wasn't available. But anyway, we'll start fresh with this one tomorrow. Up 34%, fresh works, good volumes, amazing volume. This should be our next go-to IPO, fresh. Maybe the other one is also going to come back, the toast trade.
Hanging in there with Softy here into the close. Now, traders, we only have about 13 minutes today. Not a good trading day for me, but again, there's tomorrow. I'm down a little over $3,000 right now, almost $3,000, I should say. But we should, let's see. Hopefully bounce again tomorrow. We'll see what happens here. I think we continue on. We'll see. Meaning going higher in this market. I think it's a bit too risky, Lucas, at this point in time, to take anything right now.
Guys, game over. We are 11 minutes into the close, and we have a fresh day coming out tomorrow. Yeah, okay, Jamshid, keep AFRM on your watch list for tomorrow, maybe over 116. I would look for a round number entry tomorrow more early. I mean, I don't know how it's going to open tomorrow, of course, but this strong close points to more upside.
I think when you look at the overall market right now and the way that we're finishing tomorrow, I'm betting that we remain higher. I mean, look at here's the SPY right here. We've come down. We're a nice green day today, but again, tomorrow's a different story. So we got to watch it and be careful tomorrow. It'll be interesting to see how this market opens tomorrow, especially coming off of a losing day today. Just want to be careful tomorrow. Not a big losing day, but obviously don't like it.
Yeah, we are back exactly where we started the move at 438.
Last holding here on to the Microsoft trade. Then I'll be finished for the day here. I'll give it just a couple minutes here, about 5 minutes till, and then I'll come out of the trade. Okay, that's going to do it for me. Traders, I'm out of the Microsoft trade. Going to be a losing day for me today. I will see everybody back tomorrow. Again, first losing day now in 2.5 weeks, so fine. I'm good with it. You got to get over it. You got to make it happen the next day. So I look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Look forward to seeing everybody here in the room. Should be a great trading day. Going to be a Thursday session tomorrow. We'll get started at 8:30 with Aggie in her own room, and then Clifton right here in this room at 8:45. Yogi will be back. Meir will be back. I'll be back here. Try to right the ship tomorrow. I'll look forward to seeing everybody at that point in time. Sava, nice little move up higher here to close out the day. And traders, Michael, have a great night. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you again, my friend. And we'll see you later, traders. Take care.
Thanks,
God
Scott.
bless.
Enjoy
Good night,
your afternoon, guys. Have a good night in
Thank you,
Europe.
Michael.
Good afternoon in the US. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. See you guys tomorrow. Yeah, good night all. Good night.